Hey everyone, we are live. We are going to be live on this channel for a bunch of streams the rest of the way. We're talking about the qualification playoff games today. Czechia, Denmark, and then Latvia, Sweden. Tomorrow, the quarterfinal games. It's going to be a streaming marathon, so I hope you guys are here for the rest of it. If you haven't yet, please subscribe. If you're on the replay, hit the like, and always get into the live chat or the comments afterwards. And we're going to be live for the semifinals and gold medal games as well. So get into the comments, and we will be, like I said, active throughout the rest of the Olympics, and lots to come in the NHL side as well for trade deadline. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. What's going on, Kevin? Thanks for joining. We already have 7 in the chat just as we're starting here, so we appreciate it. Puck drops coming in about 15 minutes, so perfect timing here. Puck drops coming in about 15 minutes. And we'll send out all the notifications. We'll send out all the notifications. We'll send out all the notifications. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. What's up, DuckTales? Thanks for joining. It says, let's go Denmark. What's up, DuckTales? This is going to be a good one. I feel like this one will be a close one, and then I think Latvia will put up a good fight against Sweden, but of course we'll see because Sweden's had a tough time. But at least for this game, I am confident this game should be close. I think Czechia's got some holes in their roster. They didn't do super well in the preliminary round, so I think like Czechia against Denmark should be a close one. So we will see. If you guys have opinions or predictions so far, let us know in the chat. I feel like this should be a lower scoring game. It should be at least. This should be a lower scoring game. It should be. I mean, there's no guarantees always, and we can see the goalies fumble, but I think based on what we've seen from Lucas Dostal so far, and depending on who Denmark has in net, I think it's a good bet that it will be a lower scoring game. I think it's a good bet that it will be a lower Brown says Denmark. I think it's a good bet that it will be a 3-2 overtime. Czech has to be one of the biggest disappointments. No real snarl in their game. Looks one-dimensional. Fair enough. I could see an upset here where Denmark wins. I think Czechia is favored. I don't know by how much though. I think Czechia's favorite. But yeah, I could see like a 4-3, 3-2 hockey game for sure. I guess I don't know if that's considered lower scoring though, so I am on the lower scoring mindset here, so I feel like 3-2 is a good prediction. I think I could wrap my head around that final score. But yeah, we have 15 people. Let's go. Let's get the likes up. More likes, more interaction means more people join the stream. More likes, more interaction. So, like I said, we should get puck drop here in less than 15 minutes. What's going on, O'Doyle? Thanks for being here. Let me share the stream on Hot Take Hockey YouTube channel. Hot Take Hockey YouTube channel. Hot Take Hockey YouTube channel. Hey, what's up, J-Dub? Thanks for being here. Hey, what's up, J-Dub? Thanks for being... Thank you for telling me. I don't know why that was happening. It was pulling from my desktop audio, but that's not happening anymore. All right. I appreciate J-Dub telling me because it looks like no one else was going to tell me. So thank you. That was definitely why viewers were dropping out. I was like, why did we just jump from 20 to 10 real quick there? It's funny. Not many people will say something, but J-Dub, I appreciate you. All right. But that's definitely an L. Not a good start. All right, let's at least get the stream spread out in terms of sharing it around. Thanks, J-Dub. Appreciate it. All good, O'Doyle. All good. But, yeah, you know what? I was going to try to force myself to get up early for those early games, but I was like, you know what? I would be shocked. Like, I I didn't think it was going to end any other way in terms of Germany winning and Switzerland winning. So no disrespect to Italy or France, but I figured that was going to be the clear outcome, and it was. So Germany moves on to the quarterfinal, and Switzerland moves on to the quarterfinal. Almost forgot the other team I just talked about. Carzy, thanks for being here. Puck drop in about 10 minutes. All right, I might sprinkle a little dollar down. Let's see. Maybe Nick Ehlers to snip one. No, J-Dub. That's why your comment, I was like, maybe he's just talking about semis. But no, there's no reseeding after this. It's already set. So, winner of this game will play Canada. As far as I know, unless I'm missing something. But based on what the rules have stated on the Olympic site and based on what the bracket had said, it's set, looks like, coming out of the quarterfinal or coming out of the qualification game into the quarterfinal, and then coming out of the quarterfinal to the semifinals where the reseeding happens. So I think it's easier to make the predictions going into the quarterfinal. But after that, it's hard to say, right? Because as I mentioned, say Sweden wins later on today, they'll play US. If Sweden wins, there's a good chance they'll play Canada in the semifinal. If the US win, they are likely to play Finland if Finland gets there. So there's definitely a possibility of a shift going to the semis. JW says I put 1K down on Denmark. Oh, that's wild. Well, you know what? That's a scary one. I don't know if I'd do that, but kudos to you for having the courage to do that, because I think Denmark could squeak it out here. Czechia has not looked good, obviously, but they have bigger difference makers than Denmark. So depending on what version of Pasternak shows up today, depending on what version of Hurdle shows up today, guys like that can change the game. Obviously, Denmark has a couple guys that are probably the next tier of that. Like I would say Ehlers is close to that. And then obviously a guy like Bjorkstrand can be a game changer. So yeah, I mean, Denmark has a couple of those guys that can definitely make a difference in a game. And we have 20 in the chat. Thanks for joining, guys. Hey, Kevin, I appreciate it. Always appreciate you being in here and supporting. DuckTales, let's go. Thanks for being here. All right, so I'd imagine they're going to switch to the game here shortly. Puck drops in about 9 minutes. I need my coffee here soon. Hey, Michael, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Let's go. We're ready to rock. Again, this has extra importance for any Canadians watching because this will be Canada's matchup. So they just said once they return from commercial break, they're going to get the preview going and it'll be puck drop shortly. All right. Got it shared out. We'll do an Instagram one as well. So, sorry, this is an NHL thing, but I thought it was really curious. Imagine Bobrovsky gets traded by the Panthers if the Panthers are way out. He's a pending UFA. That'd be very interesting. That would definitely be very interesting. All right. But I think I'll sprinkle something down here on this game because I think it's intriguing. So just to give you guys an idea, Czechia is pretty heavy on the favorite here. And I didn't even mention when I was talking about difference makers. Obviously, Martin Necas is a massive difference maker, so I should have mentioned him as well. But, the over-under is not really appealing. It's 5.5. Yeah, I don't really like that. I was going to go like under 6.5, but it's not really worth the funds, looks like. Also, I'll create something here. Okay, I like that a little bit better. All right. I like that. A little under Hurdle and Ehlers to get a point each. I like that. I think that'll hit. There we go. That's a good play. All right, we got 20 in the chat. Make sure you guys smash that like. Let's try to get 20 likes. Oh, did Belmar score? I actually missed who scored for France. I was keeping an eye on the game, but I was also like half asleep. Well, that's good. Big stuff. Let's go. All right, let me get my coffee here so I can get dialed with you guys. Get a water, and then we'll be ready to go. I'll be right back. All right. I was trying to find my hot take mug, but it's probably somewhere else. Anyways, 20 in the chat. Thanks for being here, everyone. This should be a good one. All right, guys, give me a 1 in the chat if you think Czech is going to win this game. 2 in the chat for Denmark. Oh, you were beeping that on the merch? There you go. Yeah, I got one of those. All right, no worries, Eric. I appreciate you being here. You're always welcome to pop in or keep the stream open and come in and out. Up to you. I think so, Carzy. It depends on my schedule for work and stuff, because I gotta get on the road that day, so we'll see. If I have time to do it before I leave, I could do it, so we'll see. All right, we have 20 in the chat. Thanks to everyone that's here. Freddie Anderson in net for the big game, so Freddie can put on a good performance. We could see Denmark pull out a win. Yeah, I agree, Stormy. I agree. Thanks for being here. Definitely always check on the people you love. All right. Kevin says 2 for Denmark. Anyone else want to drop predictions? 1 for Czechia, 2 for Denmark. And if you guys haven't yet, subscribe with notifications on. We'll try to get the live sub count going on here. Pastrnak facing the Czech media. Got to get a win here. And here we go. So the qualification playoff game, Czechia versus Denmark. Loser goes home. Winner goes to the quarterfinal to play Canada. All right, here come the Czechs into the O-zone. A long shot. That was stopped. Freddie Anderson gets the early save. And another save.
Czechia would come into this game as a considerable favorite, which is not always the norm for them when they get to these final rounds. They don't deserve to be the underdog, but they are rarely the favorite against the other big hockey-playing countries. But against Denmark, they should be expected to carry the play and win relatively comfortably.
All right, face off in the Denmark zone. Czechia getting that early shot count going. Stormy and Eric are saying Denmark's going to get the win. So we got some people in the chat expecting an upset. All right. We'll get to some play-by-play here. I just wanted to finish setting up a couple other things. If you guys have any questions, drop it in the chat. All right, Denmark will dump it in to Stahl there to play it. Now Tomas Hertl there for the reset for Czechia. Oh, yeah. He has struggled, that's for sure. Ehlers, 3 games played in this tournament, only 3 points. I guess a point per game is respectable. I don't know why I'm saying only, but I think that's kind of the thing, right? Like, you need a guy like that to really just elevate his level. Yeah, Stormy, I'll be watching that game. I hope I can live stream it. The only reason I wouldn't be able to is if I have something come up for work. So, considering I'm already doing this during business hours and work because I'm taking time off, then I can't take all the time off. So we'll see. All right. Czechia transitioning on the O-zone. Puck around the corner. Palat got hit there, and Denmark will get it out. Chris Cuthbert had like a double take there. Perfect. Ooh. Sportsnet lost their feed briefly there, but it's back. That would not have been good. Long shot. Freddie Anderson made the save. That's big time. There you go, Freddie. All right, we got the live sub count on the board. There we go. Oh, long shot. Another save by Freddie. He's buzzing. Big time from Freddie Anderson so far. Schlappick a long one. That went wide. There we go. Hey, what's up, Noah? I think Czechia wins this game. I know a lot of people are looking at a potential Denmark upset. I think it's going to be low scoring, as I said. I just think based on Freddie Anderson and Lucas Dostal, I think both teams are going to put on a lot of pressure. But if I had to make a prediction, I think it's going to be a lower scoring game. I could see a 3-2 final if I had to guess. So, we will see. But I think Denmark will definitely keep it close. All right, here comes Pastrnak on the right side, looking towards the middle. That's blocked. Now back to the blue line, a long shot. That's deflected. So I put under 5.5 and Denmark plus 2.5. There you go. So somewhat put my money where my mouth is. But Denmark is under siege so far. It is all Czechia with the pressure. Shots are now up to 5-1 for Czechia. But here's the thing, and we've seen this like already in this tournament. If you can weather the storm long enough, that's kind of the goal for Denmark here. Weather the storm. Keep it close. Maybe keep it a 0-0 hockey game going into the first intermission. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Let me know your prediction for goal scorer and for final score. Thank you to the 20 people in the chat again. Please hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit the like. Get your friends in here. The more you guys stick around, the more people will join. All right, face off. Hurdle on the draw again. And this time Denmark will win it, and they'll get it forward in the neutral zone. Freddie there behind. Didn't get to him, so he won't have to stop it. And now a stretch pass forward. Here's Denmark in the O-zone. Back up to the blue line. Nice play. Waiting. Shot! Just wide. Dostal was framed up for it, but it went wide. And now Ehlers will try to reset. Here's Nikolai Ehlers on the left side looking for Bjorkstrand. Bjorkstrand trying to get it. And he looked for the pass across. That's given away. It's a break for Thomas Hurdle. Hurdle now on the right side trying to create something by himself. And he gets double teamed there and he'll lose the puck. I mean, Stormy, U.S. have been on the up and coming for women's hockey for a bit now. I just feel like Canada's a bit beat up. Some of their better players are older now. They have younger players in the up and coming too. So I think that's kind of the vibe. Like people are saying, oh, the women's hockey for Canada is slower now, but it's like some of their best players are older now, so they're gonna have to wait for the next wave to come. Ooh, Denmark putting on their own pressure. Long shot that was blocked, deflected in front, wraparound, stopped by Dostal. Denmark gets a look of their own. Wow, that was close. All right, Czechia now on the reset once again. Martin H. now will dump it in. Going after it is David Kampf. Schlappick centering it, and Frederick Anderson will freeze it up. JW is just sitting on a park bench. Kevin says, I expect Czechia to win. However, I want to see an upset. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting Czechia to win. But based on so far, the goalies are, I would say, dialed. So the lower scoring affair could be a good call. We'll wait and see. How are you guys doing? Any predictions? Updated predictions from you guys on who's going to win? Wow, Marchand had an interesting quote on if he's going to play or not. It says, to be honest, coming in, I didn't think I'd be in the lineup. I thought I'd kind of be the extra guy and be a voice, try to be loud and obnoxious in the room. So, I mean, I'm just proud and honored to be part of this group. Interesting. Very interesting.
So what's next? Well, the answer's in your hands. Gemini, where were we? We were looking up bigger trophy cases.
Also, guys, respects to Damien Clara for Italy. He was obviously outmatched in every game in terms of the team in front of him, and he was able to put up a lot of saves. I think earlier today he had like a 940 save percentage. So Italy had a lot of issues, obviously, in this tournament, but their goaltending was not one of them. What's up, KJ? Says hopefully Czech 3-1. All right, there you go. That's a fair prediction. Oh, did Rachel Holman just win? Well, that's a huge win for her. I know that she had a few losses in a row, or at least a couple losses in a row, I believe. So now she's had like a couple wins in a row, I think. All right, we have 23 in the chat. Let's build up this stream. Like I mentioned, we are going to be live later today. I'm going to keep this live stream open as I've been doing. So we will be live for Sweden, Latvia, and then I will also be live for all of the quarterfinal games tomorrow. So it's going to be like a stream marathon tomorrow, just all day live streaming. So if you guys want to hang out today and tomorrow, I'll be here just watching hockey because I like doing it anyways. All right, so it's going to be a penalty. Actually, it looks like it's against Czechia. Wow. Talk about a chance to get the upset going. It's going to be Jan Ruda with the penalty. A power play coming to Denmark. This is huge. Denmark power play. The chance to go up 1-0. Yeah, agreed, DuckTales. Agreed. Did you actually bet $1,000? That's wild. All right, here we go. Face-off one. Long shot that was blocked. And Czechia will clear it. All right, let's see if Denmark can get a big goal here. Puck through the neutral zone. All right, puck around the boards. Ehlers now will hold it on to the half wall. Back to the blue line now across Bjorkstrand. Up top. Back to Bjorkstrand at the top of the circle. In the reverse again. Ehlers now at the top. Waiting. Shot! That took a deflection, and Czechia will clear it after the block. No good. All right, thanks to whoever dropped that like. I saw it. It was shorthanded. Kasha was trying to get something going there, and that got blocked. All right, 11:23 left in this first period. 25 left on the power play. Thanks, J-Dub. What's up, David Arthur? Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. All right, Denmark working it back to the blue line. Long shot that was blocked. 5 seconds left on the power play. Back up top. Now to the left of Lucas Dostal. Now to the high slot. Shot! Stopped by Dostal. Power play's over. All right, so shot count's close now. And we're about at the halfway point of this first period. No score yet. I think they're going to blow it for offside, I guess.
He is hard to miss, as big as he is. And mention Blickfeld, a prolific WHL scorer with Portland. He can really shoot the puck. Takes his time, eventually tries to go short side upstairs. A good coverage by Roenick. You take the far
Yeah, Phil Pronik's a beast. He's a guy that we got to watch out for. He might be traded prior to the trade deadline in the NHL. All right, puck around the boards. Czechia trying to get something going now. Fresh off killing the penalty. David Pastrnak down low trying to get the puck. Cervenka lost it, and now Denmark will get a breakout. Eller is trying to get it. Good play by Šimik. Now a long pass, and the one-timer at the blue line, that went wide. Frederick Anderson was dialed, though. Now puck back in the corner. Sedlak tied up, and Pastrnak couldn't get it, and now Denmark will counter. They'll get to the line and just dump it in. Yeah, David, I'm all right. Obviously, it sucks that we're not streaming on the main channel, but hey, the more people that support this stream will get more numbers. So, David, I hope you can keep the stream open, keep the chat open for yourself, and hang out with us here. Ooh, Stransky was trying to play it down low. Czechia getting looks, but not shots on net. All right, reset here for Denmark. Thanks, David. This coffee is definitely helping. Just over 9 left in the first period. All right. Back to the blue line. Denmark in the O-zone. Long shot. Rebound. And that was cleared away. And here comes Martin Necas for Czechia. Czechia into the O-zone. Necas, nice spin. Still with it. He'll get it back to the blue line. Kempny, a long shot. That missed on the short side. And Gudis, another shot blocked. And Denmark will get it out. Ehlers will flick it up into the neutral zone. Hey, Danny, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Welcome to the live stream. Denmark's been good on the forecheck so far. Gudis had to wrap it around the boards. And that will go all the way down. Icing waved off. That's interesting. May have hit his skate near the bench because I didn't see anything else there. All right. Olsen trying to go into the zone for Denmark. Now knocked down by Hurdle. Yeah, no, I'm going to keep this stream open, and I will cover the Sweden-Latvia game. And I'll make a note again on both channels that I will be live for that game, and then I'll be live for all the semifinal games. The quarterfinal games and semifinal games. All right, puck around the boards again. Back into Denmark's zone. 7:40 left in the first period. Hey, thank you, Noah. I appreciate it. I wouldn't be able to do this if not for you guys. So, the 20 people in the chat, like I said, we're trying to grow this channel. It starts somewhere. Once upon a time when I was growing Hot Take Hockey, there were some streams where I had like 5-10 people. So, it's not like it's like foreign territory for me. It's something I've done in the past. So, I'm trying to do it again. Run it back. Grow a channel. I think it definitely helps a bit having a previous platform, but it's not like Hot Takes going anywhere. It's just, we'll call it, it's in hibernation for now. That's probably the best way I can put it in terms of the live streaming. But we are on a commercial break. What's up, Brown? Yeah, it's a close one right now. Like I said, 0-0. I thought it was going to be under. So right now, that looks good. Thank you to the 2 people that just subscribed, I saw. I don't know if this is updating properly. We'll see. But if you're not subscribed yet, hit it, and we'll see. All right.
Now, he does have 3 points in 3 games, so it's not like he hasn't had no productivity.
All right. Exactly, no, exactly. And here's the thing. I know people, like, this is middle of the day, so people are at school or at work. A lot going on, so I don't expect the numbers to be crazy, but the people that can join, obviously, I appreciate it. All right, fresh out of the commercial break, a deflection out of play. But yeah, I expect better numbers for the quarters and semis, especially the Canada game, I'd say. Yeah, no, I mean, I've lost track of my days too, but yeah, it is a Tuesday, fresh out of the long weekend, so I was like debating on maybe not streaming for today, but I was like, you know what, got to get those numbers going, and more streams mean more interaction, so. Plus, I mean, I like watching the hockey, so if it was something I dreaded or didn't want to do, then I probably wouldn't do it, but considering I want to watch the hockey, and yeah, I mean, this is actually a preview for who Canada's going to play, so us watching, if you're a Canadian, you get the scouting report going into the quarterfinal. Pastrnak down low. Czechia putting on some good pressure. A centering pass to Cervenka. That's stopped by Frederik Andersen. Filip Hronek was there to play it. You're seeing a lot more offensive pressure there from Hronek than maybe you would see in the NHL. Just over 6.5 left in the first period. Czechia's shots are up to 8 on net. Holy. Pastrnak now fell. Turned into a little scrum. A couple guys fell. All right, Pastrnak missed it. It's actually crazy when you think about how absent David Pasternak's been. And watch, I'm going to jinx it and he's going to score soon. But when you look at this tournament as a whole, he has not lived up to the expectations of what you expect from David Pastrnak. He's got only 2 points in 3 games. It's just, you want him to dominate this tournament for your country, and he just hasn't done that yet. All right, long shot around the boards. Hronek picking it up now on the right side, bouncing puck. Picked up by Pastrnak. Pastrnak through the neutral zone. All right, stretch pass forward. Ehlers drop pass, long shot. Another attempt. That one was blocked in front. So Denmark, a couple looks, but blocked shots in the slot. 5:35 left in the first period. Schlappik got knocked down. Denmark congesting things in the neutral zone. Now a failed breakout attempt. And finally in the neutral zone, Czechia will get it back into Denmark's end. David Kampf behind the net now on the forecheck. Schlappik, now Kampf behind the net. Now he's got Natchez across, but back to the blue line. A long shot. That took a deflection and was blocked. And Denmark will get it forward. This is 2-on-2 into the zone. Molgaard going after it. Now tied up there by Spacek. And now Natchez will quickly steal it and counter for Czechia. Martin Natchez, Colorado Avalanche, now to the right side, coming in hot, a shot! And that just missed on the short side. It was Jan Ruda, one-on-one against Frederik Andersen, and he missed the net. We have 27 in the chat. Welcome if you're new. I hope you hit that subscribe button. Let us know who you're cheering for and how you think this game's going to end up. And also, if you're in here, let us know where you're watching from. Whether you want to give your hometown a shout or country a shout out, let us know where you are watching this stream from right now. All right, it's going to be an icing against Czechia, so Denmark will get a no-zone draw. And if you haven't yet, please hit that like button. We're trying to get 20 likes. That'd be good. We're at 15 right now. All right, just over 4 minutes left. KJ says Connecticut, originally Quebec. Quebec City. Well, thanks, KJ. Appreciate you being here. Ontario represent from David Arthur. Yeah, this is exactly what Denmark wanted, so it's going well for them right now. Czechia wants to get the goal scoring going. There you go, Danny. Vancouver represent. He wants Ronik's team, Czechia, to get the win. All right. Czechia will send it back into the neutral zone. A cycle here now up the right side. Ehlers, Bjorkstrand around the net. Denmark getting some ozone time once again. A long shot from the point, deflected! And that took a piece and went all the way back around for Denmark to reset in the neutral zone. They've gotten their looks in this game so far, just not a lot of shots on net. Now Bjorkstrand, he'll get it back. Ehlers now across, a long shot, and that missed on the far side. And Pasternak almost stole it. That could have been a break for Czechia. But now they have to reset in their own zone. Šimik now forward. Onto the left side for Pasternak. Pasternak, a drop pass for Hronek, a shot, and that deflected wide and all the way back into the neutral zone once again. It's been a lot of that. Deflections, blocks, and a lot of neutral zone transition. All right, Frederik Andersen behind the net to play it. Stolen there by Czechia. Back to the blue line, a long shot that missed on the short side. Now picked up by Pasternak. David Pasternak at the blue line. He was kind of forced out of the zone, and they're going to blow it dead for offside. KJ, it's pretty even, I would say. Honestly, that's the lazy answer, but that's the truth. Like, I think Czechia had some better chances earlier on in this period. And now towards the second half of this first period, it's been a lot of Denmark with the pushback. So I think obviously Czechia is in the advantage on the shot category, but I think it's kind of been back and forth. So we'll see what happens the rest of the way, but based on my prediction so far, it kind of lines up with what I expected, which was a lower scoring game. I said 3-2 maybe. Could maybe be even lower than that based on what we've seen so far. All right. Hey, Real Perry TV, thanks for being here. When is Canada's next game? It is tomorrow. So I will be live all day tomorrow. I'm going to be live all day today, basically. And then I'll be live all day tomorrow for the quarterfinals. Canada will be at 10:40, I believe. I think that's when their game is. And ironically, Canada is going to be up against the winner of this game, Perry. So that's why we're really keeping an eye on this game specifically, is because Canada will play the winner of Czechia and Denmark here. So we're doing a bit of a scouting report watching this game and then seeing who will win to play Canada tomorrow. And then the women's play in the gold medal game against the U.S. on Thursday. Hey, DuckTales, that's all right. Yeah, I thought 4-3 was a little high for my prediction, but I agreed with you that I thought it would be close. And I think we're on the right track in terms of it being close. That's how it is right now. So we'll see what happens. But right now, it is a 0-0 hockey game. And the shot on net total for Denmark has not been great on the surface, but they've been getting their looks. What's up, Vlazo? Says, come on, Czechia. Thanks for being here. We have 30 in the live stream. Let us know if you're a new viewer. Let's keep getting it hyped up. Let's go. Let's go. For the quarterfinal tomorrow, we might have to get some bevies going or something. I can't believe the gold medal game is at 8 a.m. on a Sunday. I still can't believe that for Eastern time, for North America Eastern time, but I'm sure there's different time zones for the viewers that are watching this stream right now. All right, Kempney, bad pass. Denmark counter and a shot, and that took a deflection now to play. Dostal was looking up. Just over 2 minutes left in this first period. Face off back in Czechia's zone again. David Kampf, important draw here. It's been a lot of this for Denmark. Getting the looks. We'll see if they can finally take advantage of it. All right, it's a tie-up, and the liney blows it dead right away. Jeez, man.
Just over 2 minutes left in this opening period. 8 for the shots favor Czechia. The stall moves it ahead. Rugerser at the line does hold the zone. Took him up from Camp.
All right. Oh, a bad trip. They're going to get him for a trip. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I'm also laughing at a picture, guys. Somebody sent me. You guys will have to see this in a sec. But hopefully Martin Necas is all right. It's going to be a penalty. So Lawrenson gets the penalty for Denmark. So power play coming here for Czechia to potentially open the scoring. Thanks, Real Pair. I appreciate it. Yeah, the channel that I'm going to comment with right here is my main channel, of course. But fortunately, we won't be able to stream there for the next few weeks. So streaming on this channel for the foreseeable future, trying to grow it. And I got some good news for you guys. We're already at 1,000 watch hours since we started doing this channel again. So I'm considering it a new channel because it really is. It was kind of just a placeholder channel for a long time, but hey, it's been good interaction so far as a starting point, so I really appreciate all the support. So Czechia's got 1:30 left on the power play, and it's 1:35 left in the first period. Now Czechia on the breakout, trying to get something going on the power play. Necas a drop pass. Cervenka looking for the return, but he'll swing back to the blue line for Hronek. Now across for Pasternak. Pasternak down low, and Necas didn't like what he saw, so he'll peel back. Now Hronek for Necas. He fanned on it and trickled past his stick. Now Pasternak back on the reverse, and Necas got knocked down, and Denmark will clear it. I'm really shocked Pasternak didn't shoot there. Like, usually he would rip that in that position. Now Czechia trying to get back in the ozone, and another collision. Here comes Denmark, shorthanded. A shot, and that went way, way wide on the far side. That was not close. And Pasternak, a bad giveaway. What is up with this guy? What is up with David Pasternak? 35 left on the power play. That was just lazy. He'll go off for a change. Now the second unit on for Czechia. Spot check. Now to Schlappick. He'll dump it in. Picked up here by Andre Palat. Palat gave it away. And Denmark will get it out. Another shorthanded break here. And Eller was trying to get an opportunity. One of the few representations of the NHL on Team Denmark. And with 10 seconds left of the first period, unless something crazy happens here, this is exactly how Denmark wanted things going into the first intermission. A 0-0 hockey game in 3, 2, and 1. That's it for the first. So exactly how Denmark drew it up. You want to go into the first period and first intermission with a 0-0 hockey game, and that's how they did it. I mean, if they scored, great, that's a bonus. But if you're Team Denmark, you wanted to keep the scoring down in this game, and that's what they've done so far. So after 20 minutes, 0-0, each team got a power play. And now I'm going to go get a bite to eat and take a break here for the first intermission. I hope you guys can all keep the stream open. Get your opinions going in the comments. And I will be back for the second period, all right? Just pull it up here. Sweet. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Stay in the chat. We'll be back for the second period. All right, we're back. We are almost back for the second period. Didn't even end up getting a bite to eat. Just filled up the coffee and did a couple other things, but get back to some emails. But let me know, guys, what you think. We're still without the first goal, so give me a 1 in the chat if you think Czechia is going to score the first goal of this game. Who you think may score? 2 in the chat for Denmark. Let's see it. I did put the under 5.5 at the start of the game, so hoping that does pay off. We will see. All right. Face off. And they did end up giving Denmark a couple extra shots on net there towards the end. So our total shot count right now is 8 for Czechia and 6 for Denmark. Noah says Oilers is going to snip one. All right, we'll see. We've got 27 in the chat. Let us know if you guys are a new viewer, a new subscriber. Appreciate you being here. Pasternaka's shot and Frederik Andersen. Big save. We know Freddie Andersen is used to being in big games against Pastrnak in the past. Just a couple of game 7s against the Boston Bruins. But Frederik Andersen is up to the task. All right. Face off in the Denmark zone. See if Czechia had a little chat. Pastrnak is already looking dialed. He's got 2 shots on net. All right. Shots now up to 9-7. We have 35 in the chat. Thanks for being here, everyone. Here comes Ondrej Kase, former Anaheim Duck, former Toronto Maple Leaf, former Carolina Hurricane. Help me out, chat. Who else did Ondrej Kase play for? I know those three teams, but I'm trying to think of the other team. Might have just been those 3. Let's see. I know he played for Carolina, Toronto, and Anaheim. Oh, yeah, he played 3 games in 2020, 2021 for the Boston Bruins and 6 plus a few playoff games. Wow. He barely played for Boston, but he played for Boston briefly. I kind of remember that. And then he had the concussion issues. He played 50 games with Toronto, had a bit of a bounce-back year. And then after playing 1 game in Carolina, he went overseas to play in Czechia. What's up, Darkness? Thanks for being here. Fugo, what's going on? Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Says everyone is sleeping on Denmark. I don't think so. I think a lot of people in this live stream were actually voting for Denmark to win this game. Well, let us know who you think is going to score the first goal for Denmark then. If they're going to win this game, they have to score 1 goal at least. All right, here comes Czechia into the zone. A reverse pass in front. That was blocked. And Denmark will get it to the line, but not out. Radim Šimik, former NHLer, dumps it in. But no retained possession here as Denmark will quickly counter. Ooh, a bit of a collision by the linesman. Oh my God, slip after slip. What's up with this ice right now? Still early on in this second period. Puck on the right side now. And Szymanski couldn't keep it in. It's going to be offside against the Czechs. Darkness, that's wild. I know you said that yesterday or the day before. I don't think Latvia is upsetting Sweden. I could be wrong. I said Szymanski as the German. I meant Stransky. There's too many names that are similar in this tournament. But Josh Szymanski plays for Germany. Talking about Stransky here for Czechia. Just realized I said that. But yeah, I think this could be the upset. Denmark over Czechia. We will see. It's close so far. Czechia's got to get going. But this will be the preview of who will play against Canada. So whoever wins this game will be up against Canada tomorrow for the quarterfinal. But if you guys missed it earlier on today, Germany defeated France, and they will move on to the quarterfinal. And then also Switzerland beat Italy. All right, puck moved forward. Here's Sedlak for Czechia into the zone on the left side. Oh, good move. Down low. Sedlak waiting. We're looking for the wraparound. He was looking for Pastrnak in the slot, and David Pastrnak lost it. This is what I'm talking about with Pastrnak. It's kind of shocking for me, guys. Oh, my God. Stolen. A chance for Denmark. Oh, my goodness. Radko Gudas fell, and both teams kind of slipping on the puck here. Now Andre Kasha towards the net. Easy save for Frederik Andersen. Another one in front. Pull it. Robbed by Frederik Andersen. Frederik Andersen sprawls out and makes a huge save. Wow. Wow. Are you kidding me? What a save by Freddie Andersen. And it's going to be a penalty against Denmark here, so Czechia will get another power play opportunity. But on the point I was saying, guys, so Slovakia will be up against Germany tomorrow morning, and then Finland has their matchup as well confirmed now. They will play Switzerland. So the two left will be this game to determine who plays Canada, and then the winner of Sweden-Latvia will play Team USA. We have 30 in the chat. Hope you guys all stick around in the live. We need to get it all fired up. Let's go. And if you subscribe, hit that button. You'll see that number go up. But it is Lars Eller going to the box for high sticking. So as I mentioned, Czechia will get a huge power play opportunity here to try to get the first goal of this one. All right, puck around the boards, and Cervenka couldn't keep it in. That's actually a good point. Great point by Chris Cuthbert. Lars Eller would be the primary penalty killer for Denmark, and he is in the box, so they will have to adapt without him. Here comes Filip Hronek on the breakout. Forward for David Pastrnak. Pastrnak on the left side. Puck around the boards. Back to the blue line. It's Martin Necas now. He'll get down low looking into the slot. He was looking for a lane. Now back to the blue line for Hronek. Hronek now to the left side. Pastrnak a one-timer and stopped by Frederik Andersen. So far, Freddie Andersen has David Pasternak's number. 15-11 left in the second period. All right. 1:15 left on the Czechia power play. Still a 0-0 hockey game. So if you bet the under, you're feeling good. All right, face off to the right of Frederik Andersen. And Denmark gets the defensive draw, and they'll swing it around, and puck all the way down. Czechia will have to reset. Almost halfway through the power play. It's Filip Hronek, a drop pass for Martin Necas. Necas now to the left side. David Pastrnak with some speed. Back to Necas, but that was blocked. And now Czechia will have to reset once again. Denmark's done great on this penalty kill so far. Just under, under 45 now on the power play. Hronek now to the right side for Pastrnak. Plays it out of his skates. Pastrnak down low. Picked up. Hronek, Pastrnak winding up, faking it, waiting, still waiting, and now he'll drop it off. Hronek now a one-timer and scores! Martin Necas rips one on the power play, and it's 1-0 Czechia. You figured it was coming, and it's Necas on the power play. Eventually, they were going to score. You just knew it was coming eventually, but Denmark had been weathering the storm for a while, but costly penalty, and between Necas and Pastrnak, you knew one of those one-timers would eventually go in. Necas rips it top right corner. Not many goalies that are going to stop that, I can tell you that for free. Freddie Andersen's been great in this one. But that one's an absolute howitzer, top right corner. Tough one to stop. So, exactly what I was just about to say, funny enough. I was just about to say, former teammate of Freddie Anderson, Natchez, gets the better of him there. Because so far it's been Anderson having Pasternak's number, but Natchez gets the clear lane on a one-timer, and he makes no mistake. Because that's also been a storyline in this game. Denmark's been really good at getting in the lane. And unfortunately on that one, they didn't get in the lane, and it was also just a rip in the perfect spot in that top right corner. So, tough penalty to take if you're Lars Eller, especially when you're one of the primary penalty killers for Denmark. Always Hockey, thanks for being here, says, I put 1K on Czech to win first, and they can't score, so I put 2K on the tie or win. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of money being thrown down. Hey, all the best. Careful with your funds, but you do what you got to do. Thanks for being here. I hope you hit that subscribe button. We want to see that number go up. I don't know if it's frozen or what's happening, but all right. And thank you to the people that just hit that like button. I saw that as well, so I appreciate it. We have 36 in the chat. Let's try to get 30 likes. Let's do it. We are at almost 20 likes. But I think this one's far from over, chat. I think Denmark still has something to give here. Like I said, my prediction was 3-2. So I think Denmark has a goal or two up their sleeve. But thanks to Martin Natchez, Czechia has the advantage here. And a long shot that's stopped by Frederik Andersen. But Czechia, double the shots right now on Denmark. No, I know, Darkness, but I will say I saw a lot of people online thinking that Czechia was going to smack Denmark in this game. I actually saw, you know what's ironic? I saw some people that were on the same vibe as you, where it's like a lot of people were saying that they thought Sweden was going to choke, but I don't know. I think everyone's just trying to throw hot takes out there. I think realistically, the most realistic upset was always this one. And based on betting odds, it's clear as day. Like, if you look at it, I think Denmark was like plus 300 to win this game, but if you look at Latvia against Sweden, I'll just pull it up quickly. Now it's plus 560 for Denmark. Yeah, Sweden's minus 1600. So in other words, they are extreme favorites. Noah, what do you think the score is gonna be? What do you think is gonna happen in that game for Sweden and Latvia? You think it's gonna be over a 5-goal differential? 5+ goals for Sweden? No, JW. It would not be worth it. You bet $1, you'll win like, what, 16 cents? But thank you to the 30 people that are in here. Make yourselves known. Don't be shy. Get into the live chat. Yeah, but Darkness. Usually, like very often, there's not a qualification round like this. Like I understand what you're saying, but I would say I would put my eyes more on that quarterfinal, and that's why I said I think the upset could be Germany over Slovakia. I also wouldn't count out Switzerland to upset Finland. I don't think that's like super far-fetched. I saw some people like trying to discount Switzerland. I know they lost Kevin Fiala. It's a tough loss, but to me, when you have Nico Hischier, Timo Meier, and Roman Josi, like those guys can light up a game if they want to. And I don't know if you guys saw it earlier. Like they lit up Clara for Italy. Like I think they had close to 50 shots. And he just had a ridiculous game again when they still won, what, 3-0? All right, Stransky for Czechia, or Jan Ruda, long shot. Ooh, almost a rebound. Freddie Anderson made the first save. Darkness says, I'll admit, I bet $5 on Latvia. All right, fair enough. I think that might turn into a donation, Darkness. But hey, I could be wrong. If you end up being right and Latvia wins that game, I'll give you huge kudos. All right, a long shot there from Ehlers. That was gloved briefly there by Lucas Dostal. Wasn't able to corral it, though, so Denmark keeps the possession. Down low. Nikolai Ehlers waiting, looking for the sauce across in front! Big save by Lucas Dostal! Denmark almost ties the game! What a passing play from Denmark! And a huge, it looked like a shoulder save there from Dostal. Wow! What a save! Yeah, that's an unreal passing play. That was awesome. What a save. Are you kidding me? And that is going to be an icing against Denmark. Wow. That was the play of the game for Denmark by far. Well, that's what I'm saying, Darkness. There's quite a few veterans on Switzerland. I would not be surprised. Germany. There's a few veterans on Germany. And obviously they have the rising talent with Seider and Peterka and Stützle. So, I don't know. I think if Draisaitl has a crazy game, I think Germany could beat Slovakia there. I didn't even see what the betting odds look like, if they've even been placed for that game yet, because obviously that just happened this morning. Let's see. Yeah, so Slovakia is like slight favorites. They have that game pretty even. The betting sites have Germany and Slovakia as the most even quarterfinal so far right now. Honestly, I might sprinkle something down on Germany. Let's see. Oh, coming in. Short side. In front. Scores! Denmark ties the game. It's 1-1. Wow. DuckTales, please don't spoil. I saw you say something about a goal. It didn't completely spoil me, but I'm tagging you in the chat. Please do not spoil goals. Wait till I announce the goals so chat doesn't get spoiled. Always hockey, what's going on? Denmark ties the game. What a passing play again. They just had a talk on the bench and said, hey, let's get some better passing going. No, you're good. You're good, DuckTales. I just don't want to spoil. But Alexander True, what a play. So it's Alexander True with the goal. Former, San Jose Shark, I believe? What a play. There you go, guys. I knew that Denmark would have their response, and they do. So just over 10 minutes left in this second period. It's Alexander True with the big goal. A 1-2 play, and he gets the return pass in front for the tap-in. There you go. As I said, if Freddie Anderson can hold his own, I could see a 3-2 hockey game here. So Denmark up to 10 shots on net. No, it's all good, DuckTales. It's all good. There you go. You got a big goal for your country. That was big time. All right, Philip Hronek, a long shot. That deflected into the corner. Ooh, a bad change for Denmark. Czechia going to the zone. A long shot. Great save by Frederik Andersen with the blocker, and he lets the puck fall right into his glove. That's just a veteran play by Freddie. What a play by Frederik Andersen. Man, that defense, Radko Gudas, that coverage is brutal. Wow, that was bad. Thanks to the person that just subscribed. I appreciate it. That was big time. All right. We're on commercial break, but Denmark making this a fun one, guys. I hope we get an overtime. That would be a lot of fun. That would be a lot of fun. No, this is what a game, and thanks so much for streaming, John. I'm on vacation and can't watch the game, so I have to record them, but watching you as well. Ah, thanks, Noah. I really appreciate that. You don't have to say, Noah, but would be curious about where you're on vacation. Always like some good recommendations.
We do know, however, they will be playing their next game tomorrow, 10:40 a.m. Eastern, 7:40 a.m. Pacific time on CBC and CBC Gem. If you missed it earlier, Team Canada architect Doug Armstrong, he will join James, Kevin, and Elliot coming up.
Well, there you go, Doug Armstrong. That's pretty funny.
Doug needs a two compared two. He's not the only one. Will James ask him who he'd rather play?
All right. We're almost back to action. The face-off, it will be in the Denmark zone again to the right of Frederik Andersen. Thanks to the person that just subscribed. I think this will update every 10 subscribers. That's what it looks like, so. Maybe not worth it to have it up because it's kind of fun to see it go up by one and one every time, but. Coco, what's going on? Oh, you're on a cruise. Wow. There you go. Big shout out to Coco. Welcome. Thanks for being a subscriber. And oh, a pass in front. That did not like it was going to turn into a goal, but it does. It's David Kampf with the tap in. It's now 2-1 Czechia. Wow, that was bad coverage from Denmark in front. Hanging Frederik Andersen out to dry, but that is Leafs legend David Kampf with the goal on his former teammate Frederik Andersen. I think they were teammates for a year or two, right? Oh, they weren't actually. Never mind. Sorry, my bad, guys. I thought they were teammates for a year. They weren't. It doesn't look like. It looks like Kampf joined in 2021, and Frederik Andersen, I think, got traded that year. Or 2020. I think it was 2021. So not former teammates, but both former Leafs. But there you go. David Kampf, first Olympic goal, big goal, and that's from Ruda and Natchez. That was kind of a sneaky goal. Jan Ruda kind of just went down the right side and got the pass in front. But that's a brutal goal to allow after your goalies stood so tall so far in this one. To allow a pass across the crease like that is just a no-go from Denmark's defense. That's brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. But you know what? Radko Gudas also had some brutal defense on that previous one. So it's a 2-1 Czechia lead here. Coco, I'm not really rooting for anyone. I just want a good game. I mean, I think the Denmark upset would be fun. It'd be a fun storyline, but probably Czechia would put up a better fight against Canada if I had to guess. All right. Long shot, and Lucas Dostal will freeze up. There you go, Coco. But again, guys, if you could please hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit the like button. We have 33 in the chat. Let's try to get to 30 likes if we can.
He thought that if he was the American League, he wouldn't make the Olympic team. So he elected to buy out, left some money.
Yeah, Darkness. Like, I'm watching this goal back. Like, how do you even let that through? There's two Denmark defenders there. And a guy that's like, oh my God, it's Lars Eller. That's brutal from Eller. Frig, man. Lars Eller has been actually the choker of this game. Sens fans can't like that. Like Lars Eller, the penalty that leads to the Czechia first goal, and then Lars Eller can't tie up his man in front, David Kampf, and Kampf gets to tap it in. Lars Eller disaster class in this game.
Watch him play for Czechia. He plays a different role than he does in the NHL. He plays further up the lineup. He plays with better players, and he picks up points at the World Championships.
Yeah, I was just syncing up the timer. 8:45 left in the second period. Cervenka coming in with a shot. It scores! When it rains, it pours. Czechia up 3-1. And that's one Freddie should have back, or would want back. See, this is bullshit, because that second goal should never happen. I wanted a close game. That's what I'm cheering for, a close game. And now it's 3-1 Czechia. The 40-year-old getting the tuck. Well, that was a snip. Great shot. But no screen. Freddie probably wants that back. But yeah, Freddie should have had that one. Not the greatest glove positioning. But yeah, I guess that's the awkward positioning of where the shot was. His glove was kind of here, and the shot kind of came right in this area, guys. So when you're trying to frame your glove and guess where the shot's going to come, because the shot kind of came here, it would have been awkward to make that save. But with less of a screen, you'd expect an NHL caliber goalie to get contact on that more times than not. All right. Well, just over 8 minutes left in the second period. For Denmark to have a decent chance in this game, they're going to need one back heading into the third period. Down by 2 against Czechia in the third period would be a tough, steep hill to climb. So if you're Denmark, shut the door. Look to get one more goal in this second period. But it's crazy, chat. We were 0-0 at the end of the first, and all of a sudden, we're at a 3-1 hockey game. Martin H just trying to shoot on the short side, and now back to the blue line. Kempny couldn't keep it in, so Czechia will have to reset. Martin H just now a sauce pass, looking for Kempny. That's a deflection, and it will come back out to the neutral zone. Yeah, that third goal is really tough to allow. Thanks to the person that just subscribed. I appreciate it. Gudas, a long shot deflected behind the net. Schlappick trying to go after it. Now Nature's coming in! Oh! Frederick Anderson got a piece of it. All right, and that took a deflection around the boards.
Denmark getting a little bit looser in their own end because of the pressure of Czechia. Martin H has added a brilliant little tuck under Nick Ehlers' stick, and Freddie Anderson had to be big to get a piece of this one. Fights it off the blocker stick. Martin H was looking for his second of the game. Seems like the line changes have sparked Czechia though. Pasternak and Cervenka combined for a goal. These guys get a goal. This is the fourth Olympic Games in
All right.
a row that Cervenka has scored more than one goal.
Under 7 to go in this second period. Denmark trying to respond. Shots on net are 25 for Czechia and 11 for Denmark. Now Czechia trying to counter around the net. Frederick Anderson tight on his post. Now it's stolen here by Lars Eller. Eller coming out of the zone. Eller 3-on-2 into the O zone. Eller still with it. Trying to make up for his mistakes in this game. Good play by Eller as he was falling, but only briefly, as now Czechia will collect the puck. It's Roenick for Pasternak. And a pass in front! That was a big block. Now Pasternak behind the net, trying to protect the puck. Pasternak, he'll swing it around the sideboards, back to the blue line. Spot check, back for Pasternak. Jan Ruda switching spots with him. Pasternak for Ruda. Jan Ruda waiting on the backhand, still with it. He'll get it for Cervenka. Now a drop pass for Spacek. Spacek down low again. Sedlak looking for Pasternak. He fell. Sedlak still with it. Now Pasternak a one-timer. And that just missed on the far side. Under 6 to go in this second period. Still 3-1 Czechia. And that is going to go out of play off a deflection. Faceoff will come back into the Czechia zone. But it looks like we are headed to commercial break. David Kampf has the go-ahead goal. And Cervenka has the third goal, a bit of insurance. We have 37 in the chat. Again, guys, don't be shy. Get into the comments. Let us know what you think about the next game as well, as I will stay live on this channel. I'll keep the live stream open for Latvia up against Sweden. We'll see. I know some people think this game's over, but a 2-goal game with over 25 minutes left of hockey to be played, I don't know about that.
Professional Women's Hockey League. Home of the fastest, the fiercest, the best. From every day of the week to every 4 years. This is the game that asks us to be more, not less. More united, more fearless, more us. This is the PWHL. Play it
Yeah, Darkness. I can confidently say I think the next goal determines who's winning here. I mean, just because Denmark scores, if they do, doesn't mean they're going to win. But I think it's 110% if Czechia gets the next one. You can call it GG's. All right, Latvia upset O'Doyle. What do we think, chat? Do we think Latvia has any chance of beating Sweden in the game this afternoon? Let us know. But thank you to everyone that's in here. If you could please hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like button. It helps the channel a lot. We're going to be live for lots of hockey here the next few days. There'll be a streaming marathon tomorrow as well. I will be live on this channel all day, so I hope all of you guys are here with me. All right, Czechia on the breakout here. Ondrej Kase trying to go after it. It's a bouncing puck. Now Hurdle. A long one, and Frederick Anderson got a piece of it. Now to the opposite boards. It's picked up by Ondrej Palat. Palat waiting around the net, still with it. He'll get it back to the blue line for Ratko Gudas. Gudas, a long shot. Rebound! And Kasha couldn't get the shot off. Now it's a counter here for Denmark. Nikolai Ehlers now to the left side. Puck around the boards. Bjorkstrand will pick it up. Bjorkstrand back around looking for Ehlers. Ehlers will pick it up at the half wall. Ehlers still with it. A backhand. He'll spin back around. He gets knocked down. That should be a tripping call. And it will be. It was also offside, but in the motion, Ehlers looks to be in some pain. But that definitely should be a penalty. I think they did call it. Yes, the ref is on it. So that will be a power play coming to Denmark. The right call. Ehlers clearly got tripped by Hurdle there. So this will be the chance, chat. This will be the big chance. Denmark has to score on this power play. Yeah, Noah, if Sweden wins later on, it's going to be William Nylander up against Austin Matthews in the quarterfinal. DuckTales, what's up, what's up? All right, chat. Give me a 1 if you think Czechia will kill off this penalty. 2 if you think Denmark's going to score on the power play. Let's see what the chat thinks. Let's put those vibes into the universe. 4:39 left in this second period. Power play for Denmark. And Lars Eller wins the faceoff. Ehlers looking back, and he got tied up there, and David Kampf, shorthanded, will play it forward. All right, puck around the Bjorkstrand boards. All right, now a reset here for Denmark. All right, Bjorkstrand working his way through the neutral zone with Ehlers. Now across, and that's offside. See, I never like those last-second passes at the blue line. It's just unnecessary. Dreco Whirl, what's going on? The power play is an extra man on the ice. So with the penalty being taken by Thomas Hurdle on Czechia for, I believe, a tripping call, he goes to the box. So usually there'd be 5 guys on the ice. In this case, now with the penalty, for 2 minutes, Czechia will be shorthanded, so they will only have 4 players on the ice, while Denmark has 5. Thus, the power play, the man advantage for Denmark. Hope that helps. I always see around Olympic time some new hockey fans, which I love to see. So everyone, say hello to Dreco. Welcome Dreco to the chat in the hockey world. Appreciate it. Hope you subscribe to the chat, subscribe to the channel. I'll be live for some more hockey coverage here. Under 4 to go in this second period. Ratko Gudas around the net. He'll play it all the way down. All right. Here comes Denmark into the zone. Puck around the boards. Played down low. Mulgaard looking for some kind of opportunity to pass it out. Back below the net. 35 left on the Denmark power play. Back to the blue line. Across. Waiting. Looking for a one-timer attempt. And that was stopped by Dostal. And Hronek will play it around the boards, but not cleared. Blickfield playing it down low for Mulgaard. Mulgaard for Denmark. Now out to the boards. Mulgaard again, switching spots. Waiting, down low in front, scores! What a goal by Olsen! It's a 3-2 hockey game! Huge goal for Denmark! We got ourselves a hockey game. What did I say? Wow, what a goal.
That is his 4th of the Olympics. How about the hand?
Olesen, wow. What a goal. Top left corner. Radko Gudas has been playing some brutal defense, chat. Brutal. Like, actually brutal defense. Wow. Well, so much for low scoring. This second period's been insane. After what we saw in the first period, I thought for sure it was going to be a close one and a lower one. But at 3-2 now, whoever said 4-3 earlier, you might be onto something.
Such a big goal for Denmark. The lead now, they're just within 1. They're this close. Anything can happen.
He had 5 goals, 10 points at the World Championship last year. Same number of points as
All right. We'll see if Denmark can create an upset here. You never know. Oh, it's a stretch pass. A breakaway for Bjorkstrand. Bjorkstrand. Oh, what a stop by Dostal. Oliver Bjorkstrand, a breakaway. How did he not finish that? He actually beat him. He beat him with the deke, but couldn't get it over the pad. What a pass by Bjorkstrand. That was your chance to tie the game. Wow. Wow. You're not going to get many looks like that. Oliver Bjorkstrand, a breakaway, and he can't put it away. Shots now 26-14 for Czechia, and it's an icing against Czechia. Wow, Denmark has some life and almost tied the game.
Olsen gets Denmark back within 1 on the great power play goal. And Bjorkstrand sprung up the middle as everyone's making
Craziness.
on the other side. And I was thinking top glove because Bjorkstrand
He hit it off the side of the net.
glove. He tries to fake it, take it
Wow. Or maybe just all got a toe on it. Let's see.
to this edge work.
Kind of off the toe, off the side of the net area. Wow. Dostal is great. Lucas Dostal is a beast. But at the end of the day, if you're Bjorkstrand, you got to roof that. All right. So, a minute left in this second period. But what I said, Denmark has done what they needed to do here in terms of keeping it close. You just can't allow another one here. If you could score before the end of the second, great. If not, you're still in a position that you're somewhat content with, in my opinion, being just down by 1 goal going into the third period. All right, through the neutral zone, now to the left side. Sauce pass across. Around the boards, back to the blue line. Bjorkstrand going around the boards. He'll swing it back to the blue line. A long backhand, bad block. Here comes a break for Czechia. And are they going to get him for a trip? No. No tripping call. Wow, Denmark got away with one there. 7 seconds left in the second. I thought for sure there was going to be a tripping call there. And thanks to the person that just subscribed. I appreciate it. That should have been a tripping call for sure. Watching it back. That should have been a tripping call. All right, and that is going to be it for the second period. A huge goal from Denmark, and Czechia are now only up 3-2. All right, guys, now I'm actually going to go get a bite to eat, so I'll take a quick break for this intermission. We'll be back for the third period, so stay in the live chat. Keep the chat bumping. We've got an exciting third period coming up, so get ready for it and drop any predictions that you feel are accurate heading into this final 20 minutes, all right? I'll be back. Get ready for the third period. All right, everyone, we are live for the third period. It just started. Give me a 1 if you think Czechia is going to hold on to this lead. 2 for Denmark. Who thinks Denmark's going to come back? Give me a 2. But thank you, everyone, for being here. If you could, please hit that subscribe button. We are going to be live for the next game. I'm going to keep this live stream open for Sweden, Latvia, so we'll be giving live coverage for that as well. And then tomorrow I'll be live all day, like literally all day from like 5:30 a.m. right to the evening. I'll be live all day for all the quarterfinal matchups. So I hope you guys join for that. All right. Ooh, stolen there by Czechia briefly, but Denmark will go back into the O-zone. But make sure you guys get your predictions in the chat. Who's here? Make yourselves known. Let's go, guys. All right, Andre Kasha short side, and Freddie got a save on that. Karzy says 3 for overtime. All right. Arthur, welcome to the chat. Says Denmark with comeback and Sweden advance with power. All right, there you go. Big shout out to Arthur in the chat. Thanks, Karzy. We've got 52 in the live stream. Thank you to everyone for joining. We've got an exciting one. A chance for Denmark to come back in this game after a big goal there from Olesen to make it a 3-2 hockey game at the end of the second period. All right, Lars Eller at the draw here against David Kampf. Big defensive draw, but Czechia wins it. Martin Necas for Czechia. Waiting. He'll spin back around into the corner. Necas. A draw pass for Kampf. Kampf across! And a wide open net. Necas! And that gets deflected into the corner. What a chance for Czechia. Now Hronek across for Necas again. Martin Necas has been all over the ice today. Necas now waiting, faking, taking it a shot, and that's deflected back into the corner once again. It's all Czechia in the O-zone. Šimik waiting. Good deke. Šimik coming in. Good stick. And Denmark will get it out to the blue line, but not out. Hronek. Now Necas spins around. David Kampf back to Hronek. Filip Hronek around the net. Looking for the pass in front. It went off his skate. And now back behind the Denmark net. Ghost says, I need a David Pastrnak goal. Is that for a bet you put down? Welcome, Ghost. I hope you hit that subscribe button if you're new. Lots more streams to come on this channel. And if you guys could, hit that like button. It's free to do both. I'm not expecting anyone to pay anything. To like and subscribe, it is free. All you need is a Google account. All right, puck at the sidewall here. Now back in the Czechia zone. Picked up by Spacek. He'll play it forward and all the way back into Denmark's zone. Now behind the net, Frederik Andersen there to play it. Czechia keeps it in. It's David Pastrnak. Or Stransky now. So Stransky trying to look for the pass in front. What's up, Rodney Jenkins? Thanks for being here. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Now Pastrnak coming in hot on the left side, shot! And Frederik Andersen makes a big save as he falls back on his back. And the puck was sitting there just at the line. Wow, Czechia almost goes up 4-2. What a chance there for Czechia. So Frederik Andersen up to 26 saves. Man, Czechia is putting all the pressure on, and Frederik Andersen's been stacking the pads, making big shoulder saves. Ironically, I think Frederik Andersen wants that third goal back from Czechia, which would mean it could have been a 2-2 hockey game, but there's also a lot of chances from Czechia that if there's a different goalie in the net not named Frederik Andersen, those likely go in. So, the trade-offs. But yes, it would be great to see this game go into overtime. Pastrnak waiting, looking for the slot pass. That missed. And here comes Czechia. Denmark now will try to counter. Denmark now getting the puck, and they'll dump it in. Olesen, who just scored the recent Denmark goal, he gets it around the net. Now Olsen with it! And he fanned on it. Now a backhand towards the net. That's behind. Looks like Olsen was going to get another chance to get another goal on the board. And finally, Czechia will reset. Kempny flicks it up into the air. Now Sedlak trying to center it, and that took a deflection and out of play.
Andersen has had some starts and stops in his NHL season, just 22.
What's up, Noah?
Carolina. This might be his best. Now this is not Freddie Andersen at his best. When he gets all turned around, he's maybe a little bit bigger and not quite as quick,
All right, Hurdle wins the faceoff. Loose puck hurled towards the net, and that missed wide. Hurdle now out of the corner. Puck around the boards. And that took a deflection. Now Palat back, and Hurdle a shot. That took a deflection and out of play. We have 45 in the chat. Thanks to everyone that's hanging out in the live stream. I hope you guys all stick around. We got up to 55 there for a second. There you go, Noah. Big shout out to Noah in the chat. If you guys could hit that like, we're almost at 30. All right. Denmark looking to get it out. Oh, long shot. That just went wide. And that will go all the way down. It's going to be an icing against Czechia. That was close. What's up, Slump? Thanks for being here. What'd you put down? You put under for Czechia? I feel like under 4.5 is a good bet. But the only thing that you got to be careful with is there's a good chance that if Czechia gets the 4th goal, Denmark still would pull the goalie. It's a good bet. I don't mind it, but it's gutsy. Because if Czechia gets a goal in the next 10 minutes, there's a good chance they'll get to 5. All right, Ehlers coming in with a shot. That took a deflection into the corner. Good chance there by Nikolai Ehlers. Just couldn't get the shot on net. Now Bjorkstrand trying to play it down low. Ehlers, he collects it briefly, and now puck towards the net. Russell now trying to play it for Bjorkstrand. Bjorkstrand waiting, trying to shove it towards the net. That took a bounce. Russell was in there as well. Bjorkstrand, one of the main drivers for Denmark. Now a point shot, and that took another bounce. And towards the corner, to the right of Lucas Tostel, Czechia still can't get the puck out. Denmark putting full throttle on the pressure. And you'll sell the bet, all right. But thank you guys for being here. Yeah, you know what? To cash out in 10 minutes probably makes sense. That's crazy. Hurdle doesn't have a point in this tournament. That's actually nuts. What is up with this guy? I was like criticizing Pasternak and Hurdle doesn't have a point. I thought he had a point. Wow. Hey, Slump. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Chat, let's welcome Slump. Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate you. We have 55 in the chat. Let us know if you're new. And also, everyone that's watching right now, let us know where you're watching from. You can give your hometown a shout. You can give your country, your state, province, city. It doesn't matter. Let us know where you're watching from and give it a shout. Slump's watching from Chicago. Carzy, Canada represent. All right, about 14 minutes left in this third period. All right, it's David Pasternak. Pasternak waiting. Now back to the blue line for Gudis, a one. Big blast, and that's a stopped by Frederik Andersen. Ooh, big stop by Freddie. I'm going to go put my coffee. We'll heat up. All right, guys, give me a prediction on who you think is going to score, or is it going to stay at 3-2? I cashed it out of my 5.5, but now that I'm looking at it, I probably should have just... maybe it was a bad call. I should have maybe just ride.
Building new large-scale nuclear facilities and the first small modular reactors in the G7. Speeding up approvals to build mines and unlock the critical minerals of the world.
Could have been a good call just to wait it out. Olsen's going to score, you think, Arthur? Yeah, Dreco, that's what I've been trying to do. Instead of saying players, because obviously a lot of people in here don't know some of the depth players. Even for me, I don't know some of the fourth liners on Denmark or Czechia. So I've been trying to set the teams of who has it, who's dumping it in, who's cycling it, the shot attempts, things like that. So I try to do that as much as possible. I'll try to do that even more for you. What's up, O'Doyle? Says, come on, let's get some OT. Let's go Denmark. All right, we're coming back from commercial break. We have 58 in the chat. Again, guys, don't be shy. Let us know if you're here, what you think of the game, where you're watching from. We got a face-off to the right of Frederik Andersen. Czechia wins the draw. Now it's Czechia with the puck. It's Pasternak for Czechia in front, and that took a deflection, and Denmark now will clear the zone. Czechia will have to go back to get a reset. But, oh, that took a lucky bounce off the boards. It's going to be an icing against Denmark. Tomas Plekanec. Former Montreal Canadian, former Maple Leaf as well. There are shootouts, yes. There you go, Dreco. Fair enough. But yes, Carzy. There would be a shootout after a 5-minute overtime if nothing happened in 5 minutes. So if it's tied, it would go to a 5-on-5. Sorry, it would go to a 5-minute 3-on-3 overtime. I don't know why I said 5-on-5. A 5-minute 3-on-3 overtime. And then if they don't score during that, then it would go to shootout. Shots are on net are now up to 30 for Czechia. Wow, and a long shot from Czechia at the blue line. Goaltender of Denmark, Frederik Andersen, had to be active on that one. All right, Czechia in the offensive zone looking for an insurance goal. Back at the blue line. Hronek, a long shot for Czechia. That's blocked. Now Denmark working their way through the neutral zone here. I got to stop that beeping from happening. All right. Bit of a chat there near the bench. No whistle, though. They're going to let the boys play on. Here's Denmark into the O-zone. We've got 63 in the chat. Thanks for being here, everyone. Let us know if you're a new viewer to the channel. We want to welcome you. Here comes Czechia. It's Tomas Hertl around the net. Hertl waiting back to the blue line. A long shot! And that was blocked in front. Rebound! Oh my! Andre Kasha for Czechia almost scored. And now Denmark will look for the counter. Here comes Denmark into the zone. All right, and now Denmark will get a reset. We got about 12 minutes left in this third period. Denmark looking for the tying goal. It's Nikolai Ehlers for Denmark behind the net. Looking for the pass to the blue line, and that's stolen by Gudis. Look at Radko Gudis. He wants in the action. Natchez waiting, and he'll spin back around. He didn't like the options. And Czechia in the O-zone, and oh boy! Gudis is going to get a penalty! What a dummy! Dummy of the game, Radko Gudis! Gudis is going to get a penalty, it looks like, for goalie interference. Got into the offense. Why is Radko Gudis getting into the offense in a 3-2 hockey game? Radko Gudis joined the rush, and his fans with the face cutouts of Radko Gudis' face. That's hilarious. But what's not hilarious is Radko Gudas for Czechia just took a penalty, and now Denmark will get the 5-on-4 power play man advantage. Wow. All right. Guys, will Denmark score here to tie it up? This is an exciting power play opportunity here. Let's see it. Face off to the right of Dostal. Puck at the half wall. Swings it around. Mulgaard lets it go. Mulgaard back out of the corner. Denmark. Big chance to tie this game. The pass attempt in front. Dostal had to make a pad save. It was a lucky deflection. And now 1:35 left on the power play. Frederik Andersen for Denmark to stop it behind the net. So it looks like it's the second unit out for Denmark right now. As I believe Bjorkstrand and Ehlers were just on the ice. And Czechia will clear it once again. You got to get the top players for Denmark on. You got to get the top boys on. Get Bjorkstrand on. Get Ehlers on. You need the big boys on for Denmark. 1:08 left on the power play. Here comes Oliver Bjorkstrand to Ehlers. Back to Bjorkstrand. Here comes Denmark. Russell now a drop pass to the blue line. Across for Ehlers. Nikolai Ehlers on the reverse pass. Waiting. Bjorkstrand with a shot! And glove save by Dostal! Big chance for Denmark to tie the game. 49 seconds left on the Denmark power play. Lars Eller was trying to move across the net to try to get a deflection, but wasn't able to get a stick on it, and Dostal makes the glove save. Looks like he exaggerated a bit with the movement afterwards, but we'll give Dostal his flowers because that's a big save and a big time of this game. Now Denmark, they're up to 16 shots on net with just over 10 minutes to go in this third period. Ehlers, good saucer pass. Oh, boy. You can tell the difference between NHL caliber players on this Denmark team and the non-NHL caliber players. It's just lack of patience a lot of times, a lack of communication. David Kampf steals it, shorthanded. David Kampf trying to drive the net, and that's stolen. He'll go to the bench. This could be a chance for Denmark to enter the zone. Ehlers, Lars Eller, drop past Bjorkstrand, a long shot, and Dostal, another save. So another shot for Denmark on net, but Dostal makes the save, and that looks like it's going to be it for the power play. So Czechia is able to kill it off, but Denmark does get some action around the net. We'll see if they can carry that momentum to get a tying goal. But that was the big opportunity for Denmark to tie it on that power play. Joel Saldana, what's going on? Welcome, Joel. If you haven't yet, I hope you subscribe. I appreciate you being here. Well, Mike Johnson said Frederik Andersen isn't miles away from Hall of Fame consideration. Okay, my dispute on that would be Freddie has to get a run with Carolina. Like, if he gets a run with Carolina and the Hurricanes win the Cup, I think he's a lock because obviously Denmark doesn't have a lot of history of NHL players. Like, if you go to Denmark, NHL players all time, and then look at goalies all time, like Freddie Andersen's up there for for games played, right? Like, Frederik Andersen's played 539 games. That's fourth most in Denmark history. And, of course, really the only goal with respectable numbers. Yeah, like truly the only goalie with respectable numbers in terms of the NHL history.
We've been keeping a close eye on Tomas Hertl for Czechia in this game. Seeing a new line, new role, how he would fare. He's been working hard. He's been trying to do the right things, but the offense has not come completely for him. On his chances, they've been scattered
Oh, sorry, I said 4th. Franz Nielsen's in there as well. Sorry, he's 7th. Sorry, Yannick Hansen and Mikhail Bodker are in there as well. So Frederik Andersen's 7th. I said 4th. He's 7th all time, 4th in terms of active Denmark players. But definitely the best goalie by far. The next closest goalie on the all-time list is an active player as well, which is Mads Søgaard. Interesting conversation, but we're back to action here with just over 9 minutes left in the third period. Denmark needs a goal to tie this game. What's up, Arthur? Oh, fair enough, Joel. Well, I can't believe I cashed out on my under 5.5. I don't know what I was thinking. We'll see. If it stays as 3-2, I'm going to regret it because that was my prediction. Cervenka across, and Anderson makes the save. Cash out in 5 minutes slump. All right, we'll see. But thanks to everyone that just hit that subscribe button. I saw somebody subscribe. I don't know why that sub count's not moving, but there we go. Now it jumped. Let's go. Now it loaded. Thanks to everyone that subscribed. All right, on our way to 3,000 subs. All right, under 9 to go in this third period. Oh my goodness, another penalty coming against Czechia. Another power play opportunity. Wow, it can't get any better than this. Another power play coming for Denmark, it looks like. Wow, it's Tomas Hertl. Hertl with an elbowing call. So he's got no points in the tournament. And now he's costing his team a big penalty. Wow, chat, a Denmark power play. This is the time. This is the chance. You have to tie the game here. I feel like the Denmark coach right now. Get Sheldon Keefe in there. Now is the time. Now is the time, Denmark. Hertl, penalty. Power play for Denmark. Ehlers down low. In front! Oh my! Lars Eller, a big chance in front. And his shot was deflected out of play. We have 70 in the chat. Let's try to get to 50 likes, everyone. Hit that thumbs up if you can, please. It's free. Supports the channel. All right, another face-off in the Czechia zone. Lars Eller and David Kampf, two fourth-liners in the NHL. Actually, David Kampf's been higher up in the lineup for the Canucks recently. And a tie-up, and Czechia trying to clear it. They can't. Ehlers will swing it around the boards. Picked up by Bjorkstrand at the opposite side. Now again around the opposite side of the boards for Nikolai Ehlers. Now Patrick Russell down low. Back for Ehlers. For Russell. Back for Ehlers. Now back to the blue line. Great movement from Denmark. Waiting for Ehlers. Ehlers coming in, a shot! And that just went wide on the far side. What a chance for Denmark. Ehlers now coming in on the left side. Across for Bjorkstrand! And just wide again. Two chances for Denmark. Now get in front. Deflected. Rebound. It's loose. Oh my. And Czechia will clear it. What a big chance for Denmark once again on the power play. Wow. Just over 7 minutes left in the third. And Czechia can't get the puck out. Puck back down low again. Bjorkstrand swings it around. I said sings it around. That's going to be a costly play there. Czechia clears it. 35 seconds left on the Denmark power play. That was another big chance for Denmark, and they haven't scored here. And they're running out of time. And Andre Palat will clear it. 20 left on the power play. Under 7 to go in this third period. We have 75 in the live stream. Welcome if you are a new subscriber. Appreciate you being here. Czechia, 10 seconds left on the power play to kill off. It's been a great kill from Czechia. Now Denmark back into the O-zone. Blichfeld, a drop pass. And it's Hurdle out of the box. And Czechia will send it all the way down. And that's going to be it for the power play, as I said. Wow. Another massive missed opportunity from Denmark. Puck to the line and a long shot, and Dostal makes the save. Come on. Still a 3-2 hockey game. It's actually crazy.
Important time of the game. Not a lot of chances. Scramble in front. Right there by Phil Fornick on Lars Eller. He sticks it with his stick and then goes through the
Crazy stuff.
Got it, ties up the stick and then works through the body and allows his teammates to clear the puck out. Dostal stops the first pass and then four Czech players right down around the crease to make sure there's no rebounds available.
Denmark definitely has momentum here, and they're in the O-zone. Let's see if they can get a shot on net. Deflected towards the net, and Dostal. Easy save.
Let's see a steady dose of David Camp. It seems like a lot of defensive zone faceoffs regardless of
Shots 30-19 for Czechia, but a 3-2 hockey game. It's been a close one. Thank you to everyone in the stream. All right, face-off again in the Czechia zone. And Denmark wins the face-off draw. Oof, that was risky. Bit of a bounce there. Could have went into the corner. All right, it's back in Denmark's zone here. Czechia putting on pressure. It's David Kampf again. Czechia has been relying on David Kampf a lot. Now Martin Necas out of the corner. Necas with a shot and glove save by Frederik Andersen to keep this game alive. If you're Denmark, you allow one more goal. It's GG's. It's game over. So Frederik Andersen, big save to keep this a 3-2 hockey game. And again, whoever wins this hockey game will be playing Team Canada in the quarterfinal. We are on a commercial break for anyone that was wondering. Thank you to the person that just subscribed. We really appreciate it. If you guys have any questions or any comments, any predictions, drop it in the chat. Slump says I got the under 4.5 bet on Czechia playing still. At this point, you might as well just ride it out. Yeah, Slump, I would just ride it out. Unless you're getting basically the same money by cashing it out, then do that. But if there's a big gap, then still wait. All right, Canada management has gotten a good look at what's happened so far. We have 70 in the live stream for this 3-2 hockey game. And again, guys, for everyone in here, I will stay live for the day here. So I will stay live for the third period. And I will stay live for the Sweden-Latvia game this afternoon. All right, Czechia in the O-zone. Puck around the boards. Denmark will get to the line and dump it in. It's getting close to that now or never territory for Denmark. Do or die. You lose this game, you go home. All right, Denmark with the reset. Sauce pass through the middle. That went past Lars Eller, and Czechia will counter. Here's Tomas Hertl for Czechia. He lost the puck to Lars Eller. Lars Eller now on the right side with some speed up the middle now. Here comes Lars Eller. Lars Eller, a shot, and Dostal with the save. Thank you, Slump. I appreciate it. Yeah, O'Doyle, I made a video about it on the Hot Take Hockey channel if you want to go check it out. But yeah, I think Laine's days are numbered in Montreal. You're saying Dakota Joshua for Laine with the Habs retaining 50%? I think the Leafs should or could do that. Yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense, right? The Leafs need power play boost, and they could use a guy in that top 6. I don't know if the Leafs and Habs are trading with each other again, though. We'll see. But that's an interesting scenario. I think if that was presented to the Leafs with 50% off, I think they would do it. I think Laine really just needs an opportunity to be healthy again and play with top players. So if he was given an opportunity to play with like a Matthews or Nylander consistently, that'd be a huge confidence boost to him. All right, 4:40 left in the third period. Under 8.5 overall for this one. Oh, you're saying for Sweden game. Ooh, that one's tough. See, I don't know, because if Sweden opens the floodgates slump, it could get messy in that game later. All right, Radko Gudas for Czechia. Czechia in their own zone, getting a reset. Trying to knock some time off the clock. 4:20 left in this third period. Frederik Andersen up the left side. Czechia trying to keep it in Denmark's zone. Martin Necas will poke at it. And now finally Denmark will get the puck back. 4 minutes left in this third. As I mentioned, Denmark getting close to that do-or-die territory. Now or never territory. Can they get a tying goal? They've had 2 power plays. They had the last 2 power plays for the chance to tie the game, and they weren't able to take advantage of those. So now they'll have to get one here late, potentially with the goalie pulled. I would imagine Frederik Andersen will have his eyes towards the bench for the call. Now Lars Eller coming in with a shot and stopped by Dostal. And he'll hold on. This is a big offensive face-off coming for Denmark. Thanks, O'Doyle. I appreciate it. All right, Czechia will flick it up through the neutral zone. Puck around the boards. Now Lars Eller, a stretch pass on the left side. Bouncing puck. And Denmark will go back after it. Not enough for an icing. Just over 3 to go in this third period. You're going to probably get a couple double shifts here for the top players on Denmark. Czechia will get it out to the neutral zone. Pasternak. And now back behind Denmark's net. Reset here for Denmark, but a giveaway. Pasternak, and he lost it. Now a counter for Denmark. This is a big chance here. Oliver Bjorkstrand going after the corner against Hronek. And around the boards. Oh my goodness. Denmark can't keep it in. Another reset out of the defensive zone. A stretch pass forward. Deflected. Joel Saldanas has hopped on the live bet next goal Denmark for plus 350. We'll see. And towards the net. Oh my goodness. Dostal. What a save. Right as I'm reading that comment, Denmark almost scored. What a save by the Czechia netminder, Lukas Dostal. Wow. What's up, Mark Howard? What's up, Drek? Well, Denmark has the puck right now. And Denmark will go back after it. Denmark has the puck in the defensive zone. 2 minutes left in the third period. Here comes Denmark with it. Into the offensive zone. A long shot! And that just missed the net. Under 2 minutes to go. Denmark putting on all the pressure here. A pass in front. It went off the back of the net. And ooh, a little cross check there from Schimmick. No call. It would take a lot for the refs to give a third straight power play to Denmark. But now, there we go, chat. It is an empty net for Denmark. Frederik Andersen has headed to the bench. 6 players on for Denmark. Bjorkstrand gets a shot. That's blocked. And Czechia trying to clear it. They will with the empty net. And good play by the Denmark defenders to get back. And with 1:20 left in the third period, we are truly in now or never. Again, a big reminder to everyone watching, I will be staying live. This live stream will continue for Sweden, Latvia, so I hope you guys stick around. I'll also be live all day tomorrow. Just over a minute left in the third period. Czechia trying to break it out. They can't quite get it through the neutral zone. Patrick Russell breaking through a shot. Big save by DeStahl. Under a minute to go. Now or never for Denmark. Bjorkstrand back down low for Russell. Russell out to the corner for Ehlers. Denmark in the offensive zone with puck possession. A long shot. Deflected. It just goes into the corner, and Hirone can't get it out. Played again at the half wall. Picked up by Eller. Lars Eller to the blue line. Waiting. Shot. Oh my goodness. Deflected just wide. What a chance for Denmark. Now another one down low. Waiting. Bjorkstrand. Oliver Bjorkstrand. And a toe save by DeStahl. Oh my goodness. It's chaos. Now Bjorkstrand waiting in front. Rebound. It's loose. And Denmark can't put it home. And it gets out. Oh my God. Denmark has had that problem. And Nikolai Ehlers can't keep the puck in. Now Bjorkstrand to the left side. And Denmark is toast. That's it. Czechia 3, 2, 1. And that is it for this one. A 3-2 hockey game. And it's crazy. My exact prediction came true. And I didn't ride out the under 5.5. I'm an idiot. That is your final. 3-2. And Czechia is moving on to the quarterfinal to play Canada tomorrow. Wow, guys, GG's in the chat. I hope you guys all subscribe for that. That's what you get every game from me. Hit that like button. Wow, what a great game. Wow, what a great game. It was close. Denmark almost did it. Wow. Well, Czechia will have something to prove against Canada. They got smacked around, and now they're going to be hungry. They played a really, really tight game in this one. So 10:40 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. That will be part of my big live stream tomorrow during the day. Canada up against Czechia. Guys, hey, I guess I'm where the money's at. I said 3-2. Who was here when I predicted 3-2 Czechia at the start of the game? That's a crazy prediction. We have to clip that. Somebody try to get that clip. That's crazy. 3-2 hockey game for Czechia was my exact prediction pregame. I guess I should have put money specifically on that outcome, but I put under 5.5. But because it happened in the second period, I'm like, oh, there's going to be another goal in the third period. Nope. 3-2 was a lock. I will, Keenan. I'm going to get up tomorrow morning. I want to do the full day stream. I'm going to be live streaming for the Slovakia-Germany game in the morning. I'm going to go crazy tomorrow. I want to get 3,000 subs on this channel. I want to get the watch hours up. We want to build this channel up, so we're doing it. Yeah, Pastrnak was barely visible in this game, and Hurdle has not been a positive part of Czechia. That's the scary part. Czechia has squeaked through here in the quarterfinal, and overall they've looked horrible. Like, Martin Necas has been great, and a couple of the defenders on Czechia have been good, and Lucas Dostal has been great. Outside of that, there's a lot of holes in this Czechia team, at least from what we've seen, and that's scary, because if Pastrnak and Hurdle decide to show up against Canada, they could put up a fight. So again, Canada-Czechia has decided, Finland versus Switzerland, and Slovakia versus Germany, and the next game, Sweden and Latvia, which is at 3:10 Eastern Time, will decide who plays Team USA tomorrow. So anyways, thank you guys for being here. I'll stick around for another few minutes, but I'm not going to end the live stream. I'm making that very clear. I will not end this live stream. I will stay live because I will be giving coverage to you guys for Sweden-Latvia, which puck drops in exactly 2 hours. So we'll have about an hour and a half of this stream just chilling. But if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, predictions, get into the chat and I'll read the comments right now. I'll do a little Q&A in the comments right now. And I just saw that somebody else subscribed, so I really appreciate that. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Keenan said I have Latvia winning 6-5 in overtime. That would be chaos to chaos.
Anywhere in the world, most recent marquee match matchup was last April in the semifinals of the World Curling Championship. Game won by Bruce Mallett and Team Great Britain 7-4.
All right.
Very nice shot in that it left to center guard, and the Great Britain saw it back 8 foot. Key part of that is just saving the guard in the middle. Probably a millimeter higher would have left the yellow one alone.
Sweet. Who expected Celebrini 2 to play this well for Canada? Yeah, Celebrini's been great. Noah says 6-1 Sweden, Nylander first goal. Yeah, I think Sweden has the capability of beating Canada. Do I think that's going to happen? Not necessarily, but they definitely have the talent and the overall team to do so. I think Sweden's... I just kind of criticized Czechia a little bit, but I think without a doubt, Sweden has been the most underwhelming team in this tournament. They should have won that group without a doubt. Without a doubt. They had a chance to still win the group right at the end there, and they slipped it away against Slovakia. So they had a horrible start to the tournament, and they still had a chance to redeem themselves and didn't. So Sweden's been the biggest underwhelming team so far, and that's just as simple as that. So anyways, guys, I'm going to shut it down for a second here. Like I said, I'm going to keep the stream open, so if you guys want to keep the stream open and support the watch hours for this channel, I appreciate it. We need 3,000 watch hours. We're at about, I think we're at about 1,000 right now. So we're a third away. But yeah, with Hot Take Hockey channel, as you guys can see in the chat, that one will still have videos going on it. So anyways, I'm going to put a thumbnail thing up. We'll be back for Sweden, Latvia. So hang out in the chat, guys, and I'll have my phone out and comment back to you guys here and there too. All right. Thank you. Be back for Sweden, Latvia. Hey everyone, welcome back. All right, let's move that. Get a clean look at the blue. Let's go. I like that. How's it going? What's up, Phil? What's up, Waffle? Look at that. Sorry guys, I don't have any Latvian jerseys, but we got my Leaf Swedish represent in the background. How's everyone doing? Welcome if you're new to the channel. I hope you guys hit that subscribe button. I'll be live all day tomorrow as well for all the quarterfinal games, so I hope you guys join for that. But we are back for Sweden-Latvia, the final qualification game. And this matchup will determine who plays Team USA in the quarterfinals. So it is Jacob Markstrom for Sweden, and it's Elvis Merzlikins for Latvia. Hey, Linda. Thanks for being here. Big shout out to Linda in the chat. All right, everyone. Let us know in the chat who you're cheering for. Drop emojis or just drop some chats. Let's see it. Who are you cheering for and where are you watching from? I'm watching from the Toronto, Ontario, Canada area. Let us know where you're watching from. There you go, Waffle. Welcome to the chat. We've got already 50 people in the live. I appreciate you guys big time. Make sure you're spamming the likes and subscribe if you're new. We're about to get underway for this Sweden-Latvia matchup. What's going on, Waffle? Thanks for being here, and says, cheering for Latvia from America. Linda's watching from Alberta, Canada. There you go. All right, this is going to be a good one. So, in the chat, give me a 1 if you think Sweden's going to win this game. 2 for Latvia. I'm going to go, I think Sweden's going to win, and I'm going to go with a 6-2 final. I think they make a statement game here. 6-1, 6-2 final. I think they're going to make a statement today. We will see, though. A lot of people think Latvia is going to keep this close or maybe even upset. So I guess we'll have to wait and find out. And we are underway. So early on, it's in Latvia's zone here. Merzlikins behind the net to play it. I expect a big game from that top line. And a long shot. That's a glove from Jacob Markstrom. And some big news also for Sweden. Jesper Bratt was healthy scratched in this game. And it's a really interesting perspective because you have guys like Wenberg and Holmberg in this lineup, which they're really playing those role players, those penalty kill roles, because we all know Bratt is a much better player than those guys I just suggested. So, what's up, Mr. Greed? I'm in Toronto, Canada here. Where are you guys from? Elizabeth, thanks for being here. Hit that subscribe if you're new. We have 45 in the chat. I hope you guys all stick around. If everyone stays in the chat, that number keeps going up. We get a lot of people in this hockey stream, so appreciate all of you here. And if you guys want to join the Discord as well, I can drop that in the chat as well. All right, we have a whistle here. There's the Discord in the chat. If you guys want to join, we got 35 people in here. Thanks to everyone for hanging out. We'll give you as much game coverage here as possible. Yeah, J-Dub, whoever wins this game will be playing Team USA in the quarterfinals. All right, puck dumped in towards Merzlikins, and he had to steer that aside. It was a bit of a bouncer there. So it is Latvia that gets the first shot on net. We'll see if Sweden can get something going here. Puck forward here, and now it's William Nylander with the puck. All right, Waffle, sounds good. Forsling now to the left side for Sweden. Here comes Philip Forsberg. Forsberg with the puck. He'll try to send it towards the net. That was blocked off. And now Raquel after it. Back behind the net, stopped there by Merzlikins. Latvia trying to get the puck out, but good keep there by Hedman, and a bouncer towards the net, and Merzlikins will freeze up. All right. America says Latvia will win, watching from the UK. Well, thank you for being here. Welcome. Yes, make sure you guys let us know if you're new. A face-off in the Latvia zone here. Egel against Pettersson. And Pettersson loses the draw. So those are the kind of face-offs you want to win here. But Sweden does recover it. Philip Forsberg couldn't handle it. Pettersson on the forecheck. Good keep again by Hedman. That's back-to-back great plays by Hedman to the blue line to keep it, but the Swedish forwards can't hold their end of the bargain there. All right, Smeets coming in with it. He's a big-time prospect coming up for the 2026 NHL Draft. Thank you, Rick, for sharing on X. I'll retweet it right now. Appreciate you. All right, and a whistle here. 17:44 left in the first period. SGA joined the Discord. Noah joined the Discord. There you go. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it, guys. And if you guys could share the stream on any of your platforms at me, or just share it around. We're trying to get more people in here, so I appreciate anyone sharing the stream around. Even if you just think one friend will join from that share, it helps the stream. All right, Alex Wenberg for Sweden around the board. Sweden is still without their first shot on net, which is crazy. All right, Latvia will dump it in. Forsling now behind the net. Trying to get around Gergensen's there. Almost a giveaway. And now a reset here for Erik Karlsson. Karlsson up the left side. Stretch pass picked up there by Lucas Raymond. Raymond got hit, and this could be a chance here for Latvia. 2-on-1 potentially, and Rasmus Dahlin, great back check. That looked like it may have turned into a 2-on-1, and Dahlin, quick spin and gets back and makes the defensive play. Lucas Raymond now back behind the net for Mika Zibanejad. He gets tied up. Now Landeskog trying to cut off his guy, but Latvia will get it out. All right, Latvia reset here up the right side. Sweden still without their first shot on net. Gergensen's off the side of the net. And another giveaway. This time it was Adrian Kempe who gave it away. You would think Sweden would have came out hot here with shots on net left and right. But it's been the same old, what we've seen so far in this tournament. A lot of the guys on Sweden flat-footed. Will that change in this game, or will Latvia take advantage of it? Smits going forward. I've heard a couple guys call him Smits. I'll say Albert Smits. Rubin's a long shot, and that was blocked. Oh my goodness. Latvia all over Sweden to start this game. What is happening? Latvia has come out hot. Now it's a reset here for Sweden. Philip Forsberg now to the right for Erik Karlsson. He'll dump it in. Elias Pettersson going after it towards the net. And that went across the crease, but no one there. Now Philip Forsberg. A long shot! And that hit somebody in front. Ricard Raquel was trying to battle for position, and now Sweden will have to go back to their own zone. Philip Forsberg now working his way through the neutral zone. He'll feed it off to the right side. Wenberg stops up. Now back to the blue line. Long one around the boards. Picked up by Wenberg once again. To the right of Merslinkens. Now back to the blue line. Broberg. Back out to the half wall for Forsberg. Forsberg trying to protect the puck. Looking down low for Broberg. That was too far ahead of him. And Latvia will get it out. And all the way back into Sweden's zone. And wow, that went quick. That's going to be an icing. We have 35 in the chat. Make yourselves known in the live. Thanks, Rick, for being here. All right. Sweden working their way down low. That's Lucas Raymond with a shot. And he missed on the short side and couldn't keep it in. Let's see. Raymond now into the zone. To the left now. Dahlin! That's blocked in front. Wow. Rasmus Dahlin just walked in. And now another shot by Forsling and backdoor. Raymond couldn't put it home. Now finally Sweden are heating up. Finally got their first shot on net as well. Landeskog trying to win the battle. I've already seen a lot of Smiths on the ice. You'd expect a couple of the defenders for Latvia to play heavy minutes in this game. All right, Rasmus Dahlin back for a reset. Under 14 to go in this first period. Sweden, as I said, finally getting their first shot on net. I really thought they were going to come firing on all cylinders. And oh my goodness, Eriksson Ek tried to put it towards the net. Now Nylander stopped by Merzlikins. Wow, that's a classic Nylander out of nowhere. And he gets the shot and Merzlikins makes the save. Now Sweden again back in the O-zone. It's OEL. Oliver Ekman-Larsson to his Leafs teammate. In front! Oh, Nylander to Eriksson Ek. And he fanned on it. Wow. Eriksson Ek. Big chance in front. Yeah, guys, let's try to get to 3,000 subs on this channel. Kuda, thanks for being here. Says, let's go Latvia. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Big shout out to you in the chat. All right, back deep in the Latvia zone. Pass in front! Oh my goodness, Wenberg can't put it home. And another save by Merzlikins. Now Sweden up to 3 shots on net, but no goals so far as we're about 7 minutes into this first period. Well, Sweden a little bit more pushback. It was pretty underwhelming. All right. Thank you to the person that just subscribed. We appreciate it. Let us know who you're cheering for. Let us know who you think is going to score the first goal. I feel like we might see a Nylander or Kempe goal from that top line. We will see, though. I guess some NHL teams are getting practice underway, as they will be back in, what, about a week. It's so crazy how quick of a turnaround it is. Like, the gold medal game is on Sunday, and I'm pretty sure the NHL is back on Wednesday. Yes. So basically a week. So if you're in the gold medal game, you're basically flying from Italy, potentially that night. Or if they're celebrating, I mean, it's going to be later. It's going to be 8 a.m. here, gold medal game. But in Italy, it'll be early afternoon by the time the game finishes. And then even if they fly back that night, about 48 hours later, you're in NHL action once again. Well, yeah, the Canes are missing quite a few players, though, right? Like, just off the top of my head, the Hurricanes are without Aho. They're without Jarvis. They're without Slavin. They're without Freddie Anderson. Probably missing a couple more guys. Teravainen, right? They're missing. Or, sorry, not Teravainen. Teravainen's on Chicago now. Who am I talking about? Ehlers, sorry. I don't know why I said Teravainen. I was thinking Ehlers in my head. Yes. For a second there, Ehlers and Teravainen were the same player in my head. All right. 12:15 left in the first period. Shots are even at 3. Janice, thanks for being here. Waffle, thanks for being here. Welcome if you guys are new subscribers to this channel specifically. All right. I put down a little bet on a goal being in the first 10 minutes, so it looks like it's not going to happen. Reverse jinx. Lucas Raymond coming in. A drop pass! And Forsling stopped by Merzlikins. All right, Rasmus Dahlin now on the breakout. Forsling working his way through the neutral zone. And pass fanned on. And that's going to be an icing against Latvia. I really thought the shot count was going to be higher than this, but... Ooh, big save by Merzlikins. He's dialed so far. All right. Face off in the Latvia zone to the right of Merzlikins. Here comes Rasmus Dahlin. Dahlin in front! And oh my! Philip Forsberg fan on the shot. Dahlin back to the blue line for Pettersson. Pettersson a long shot right off the shin pads. And Sweden will have to reset. 11:07 left in the first period. Here comes Rasmus Dahlin. Dahlin spins around for Forsberg. Forsberg struggling with the puck, man. He's been kind of like that all tournament so far. It's just no confidence the way we usually see it. And a long shot from the blue line. That hit the end boards. Now Oliver Ekman-Larsson down low for Raquel. Ricard Raquel trying to protect the puck. Forsberg bumped into the ref there. Now puck is loose in their skates. And Forsberg trying to get into the middle. And Latvia will get it out. Both teams trying to get a quick change in. Yeah, there hasn't been many whistles. Like the fact that we only had puck drop, but what, 10 minutes ago? 12 minutes ago-ish? And we're already halfway through the first period. All right, puck to the right side now. Latvia trying to get a breakout. Deflected. And still a 0-0 hockey game. Wenberg trying to pick it up now, and Holmberg down low. Holmberg behind the net. Sweden's fourth line on. Now Hedman a long shot. That hit a body. And Erik Karlsson another one. That hit another body. Couple shot blocks for Latvia. Erik Karlsson, a third shot block from Latvia. Potentially a big difference maker in this one if Latvia can block shots like that consistently. Shots on net are 5-4 in favor of Sweden. But Sweden, some good offensive pressure here and a long shot and a save by Merzlikins. So under 10 to go in this first period. No score yet. Sweden's really putting on the pressure here recently in this one. But it was Latvia that started things off. Do you yell when calling the Bulldogs games? There's points of yelling when I host and when I do stuff there. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the audio levels go up pretty high, right? So I don't really necessarily need to like yell like at the top of my lungs. It's very much just like extra emphasis on my words, I'll say. But we have 50 in the live stream, guys. We are in a commercial break. Sweden really putting on the pressure now. But Merzlikins has been good so far. Thanks to everyone that joined the Discord so far. See if we can get it more active. It's crazy to me though. Like I just look at like the lineup and how it struggled. Like I feel like giving Jesper Bratt an opportunity in the top 6 or top line could have been an opportunity to spread out the lineup. I know they've really been adamant on like having Kempe and Nylander together, but like Bratt up there maybe. Kempe maybe on the second line, slide Landeskog down to the third. And then to me, I think it still could have made sense to even have Landeskog on the fourth line. But I don't know. I just feel like some of the guys in the Sweden forward group, no disrespect to them, but having them over Bratt in terms of Sweden needing goals right now, it's a tough look. Because if you're Sweden and you lose this game because of lack of goal scoring, you're going to look at that decision to scratch Bratt as a real head shaker. I don't know about that, J-Dub. Far from famous. I would say if that was true, then we would be getting a lot of people in here. Which, I mean, hey, 45 people is still great. So thank you to everyone that's popping into the stream. We got 45 currently in the live. And we've had about, I think, 4,000 people join the live stream today. The goaltender for Sweden is... Oh, and deflected! Wow! A long shot, and Kempe deflects it backdoor and beats Elvis Merzlikins, the Latvia goalie. And it's 1-0 Sweden. That came out of nowhere. Right off the face-off. Let's see if it's a kick here. Kempe's making a certain face, so we'll see. We'll see. And Markstrom is the goalie for Sweden. Let's see here. No way. No kick there. Kempe's just standing there. Eriksson Ek just throws it towards the net. That's what happens. Just throw it towards the net. Anything can happen. And that's what Eriksson Ek did. And it goes off Kempe and into the net. And I did have Kempe in my parlay for goal scoring. So I just need Nylander to get a goal. And I also said Merzlikins would get over 33.5 saves. To give you guys an idea of my parlay, I said Kempe goal, Nylander goal, and over 33.5 saves for Merzlikins. Right now he only has 5. It's not looking good on the pace. But, you never know. We'll see. We got 60 in the live stream. Sweden up 1-0 thanks to the goal from Adrian Kempe. And another one in front. Landeskog scores! The veteran, the legend, Gabriel Landeskog. It's 2-0 Sweden. Well, that went crazy quick. Wow. Of course, I bet. I had an individual bet of a goal being in the first 10 minutes, and of course 2 goals happened between the 8 and 10 minute mark. That's just a classic my luck. So, that's hilarious. It always happens like that, eh, chat? It always happens like that. Deke, what's going on? He took a YOLO Sweden minus 3.5 and over 6.5 total goals. Well, you're looking good right now. Big shout out to Deke. Hopefully you subscribe if you haven't yet. And everyone smash that like button. Sweden now up 2-0. Landeskog from Raymond and Zibanejad. Well, that went sideways quickly. Hedman around the net. Raquel back to the blue line for Pettersson. Pettersson waiting a long shot that was blocked. All right. Thank you, Deke. I appreciate that big time. Thanks for subscribing. We're trying to... I have another channel that's got almost 60,000 subscribers, but we're trying to build this channel up right now, so all the help and support is appreciated. All right, Deke. Sounds good. I will scream loud if Sweden scores or any... I guess you need the over 6.5, right? So Sweden could win 4-1 or 5-1. You'd be... Or, sorry, 5-1 and you'd be good. Or no, you said over 6.5. Sorry. 6-1 and you'd be good. Or 6-2 and you'd be good. All right, under 7 to go in this first period. Sweden 2-0. It looked like it was going to be one of those like 0-0 first periods again. Nope. Sweden had other plans. Holmberg, good defensive recovery there. Oh. Got some beef at the blue line. So shots on net, 8-4 in favor of Sweden, and goals scored by Adrian Kempe and Gabriel Landeskog on Sweden. Latvia is going to look for one back here. But if it stays this way and Sweden can hold on to the win, a reminder, they will be playing Team USA tomorrow in the quarterfinal. Latvia trying to get an offensive cycle going, but it went off a Sweden leg and back out to the neutral zone. A reset into the offensive zone for Latvia. Puck around the boards. Stopped there by Markstrom. He'll get on the reverse, but that could be a mistake. Puck in front, and that hit the side of the net. And puck will come out of the zone for Latvia to reset once again. And they got a little excited there. Gergensen's was buzzing. And Latvia is going to be called for offside. Oh yeah, Ibrahim, this channel right now, smaller creator. Let's do it. Got to help out the smaller creators. Let's do it. Thank you, Ibrahim, for being here. Blocky says, show the game, please. Not trying to be rude. I would be banned instantly. And that's proof in the pudding because that's already happened. And I wasn't even showing the game. I was showing a highlight that had already been posted. And I got booted. Yeah, Rick, I like the Sweden jerseys. And we got the Sweden representing the background. Nylander and Matt Sundin. Two of the best Swedish Leaf players of all time. And I said two of because you got to put Salming up there. What's up, Dom? Says, yo, John, when are you shaving the beard? Might keep it till the playoff, after the playoffs, you know? Might let it grow like crazy. And then in the summer, after the playoffs, we'll see, Ibrahim. I think I will the way I was for NHL, but it also is an eye-opener. So I don't know. I've been told by people what I was doing in the NHL is fine. Like if it's after the fact and if it's replays that are being posted, I can show it. The NHL has every right to copyright the content and get money off of it. But a copyright strike is crazy. And that's why I think that what happened there is just a joke from the Olympics and IOC. Like, copyrighted, sure. Giving me a strike? Pfft, it's crazy. No, well, Jada, I'm not even just talking about the Leafs. I'm just talking about in general. Like, hockey playoffs. Because I'm obviously involved in a couple other teams. And for this channel, I'll be streaming for playoffs, so. Dom, I just make the scoreboard on Canva. It's an application, a website called Canva. Jocelyn McDonald, welcome. Nah, J-Dub, I know you're I know you're joking around. But yes, you're right. It's not looking likely for the Leafs in the playoffs right now, but you know what? I don't think it's a done deal. I think there's still a shot. Maybe I'm being too optimistic. Usually I'm pessimistic, but I think for whatever reason, somehow I just think there's certain guys that we're missing on the team and they're going to be back healthy for Olympic break. I just have this weird feeling the Leafs are going to be one of the teams that are going to benefit the most from the Olympic break. We'll see, though. Oh, a good bounce. Lucas Raymond looking across, and he was looking for Mika Zibanejad. And Latvia will clear it, and it will be a nicing call. Under 5 to go in this first period. Sweden's been the better team after what looked like a lackluster start for them in the start of the first period. Arthur, what's going on? What to expect after the Olympic break for the Leafs? Well, better overall team. I still think they should consider trading McMahon. Oh, right off the face-off, Nylander got a shot on net, and that's stopped by Merzlikins. But yeah, I think you'll probably get a better overall team from the Leafs. I would expect everyone to be better rested, including Solars as well. Oh, Nylander almost beat Merzlikins. But Merzlikins gets the left pad on it. All right, puck back in the Latvia zone. Sweden up to 9 shots on net. Nylander now a sauce to the blue line. Erik Karlsson, Nylander again at the blue line. Switching spots. Nylander. Kempe leaves it for Broberg. Broberg in front, and that was behind Nylander. Broberg, good recovery, but couldn't get it low enough into the zone, and Latvia will get it out and into Sweden's end now. Jocelyn, happy birthday or happy belated birthday or happy future birthday. Thanks for being here. All right, Sweden trying to start a breakout here. 3:40 left in the first period. Raquel forward for Pettersson. That was behind Forsberg. Sweden trying to get a cycle going. Now Pettersson couldn't tie up his man, and now Latvia will get it forward. Ooh, that could have been a penalty. I think Sweden got away with one there. Now Raquel trying to cut down low, and he got stick checked. Now Rasmus Dahlin pinching in. And Latvia will get the reset. Working their way through the O-zone. Puck down low. Forsling going after it. Forsling got tied up. He's to the right of Markstrom and in his own zone. He puts it over the glass. This will be a power play for Latvia. What a chance for Latvia to get back in this game. Well, there you go. It looked like Sweden should have got a penalty before that, but they don't. There you go. Sometimes puck don't lie. The puck goes over the glass. It's going to be a delay of game call against Forsling. So a big chance here for Latvia on the man advantage to try to get within one heading into the first intermission. Oh, man, J-Dub, you're the best. I really appreciate you. Thank you for all the support. With guys like you, J-Dub, I'll be at the 3,000 watch hours in no time. I appreciate that. All right, and a one-timer basically right off the face-off, and Markstrom had to make a tough save. And honestly, that's got to be the message on the Latvia side, is you saw Sweden get a lucky bounce with the puck off Kempe's skate. So, based on that, fire it on net, get traffic in front. More shots and more pucks in that area, and you're bound to get a lucky bounce. All right, Latvia getting the power play cycle going. Back behind the net. Gergensen's a swap. Up top, a long shot that missed on the short side, and a bouncer. And Wenberg trying to get it out, and he will for Sweden. So it's all the way back in Latvia zone. Yeah, we'll see, Ibrahim. Right now, it looks like it is going to be Sweden. But lots of hockey to be played. Lugers was there. Now Latvia getting down low towards the net. And a long shot. Balinskis was looking for the deflection, and it did, I believe, hit his stick, but went way wide. Now the pass attempted to Balinskis. That took a deflection again, and this time Latvia will enter in the right side of the zone. Puck back behind the Sweden net. 40 seconds left on the power play, and a sauce attempt to Balinskis. I don't know why Balinskis is so flat-footed at that blue line. Maybe he was tired because he just went off for a change. 30 seconds left on the Latvia power play. All right, puck on the left side. Smits dumped it in, and that's going to come right back out to the neutral zone. I don't know why guys are ducking on Latvia when they're down 2-0. Do whatever you can to keep it in the zone. Just an odd move. Ooh, and Oliver Ekman-Larsson got a bit of that back of that shoulder. No call. And now Sweden will counter. It's a 3-on-2. And Wenberg got tied up. And now Latvia will regain possession. That's going to be it for the power play, though. So big kill by Sweden. And it looks like icing, I guess. So Latvia got a couple looks, but nothing Markstrom couldn't handle. Thank you to the person that just subscribed. And I think we're almost at 50 likes. Long overdue, I feel like. Did we get it? Oh, we did get it. Thank you so much, chat. Keep hitting that like button. Let's try to get 100 likes by the end of the game. All right, and a quick whistle. Is it a penalty? It's an interference call. Let's see who got it. Albert Smith's getting it. Okay, if that's the case, then it's going to be a power play for Sweden. Costly. Hey, 2 people just subscribed. Thank you so much. Make yourselves known in the chat if you'd like. All right. Sweden power play. Under 50 seconds to go in this first period. All right. Puck short side. Ooh. Lucas Raymond almost got a good deflection there, short side. Back to the blue line for Dahlin. Nylander was calling for the puck. Back out to the opposite boards for Kempe. Back to the blue line for Dahlin. Dahlin waiting to the left for Nylander. Nylander to the top of the left circle, waiting. Taking shot, just missed short side. And Latvia will get it out. And that will basically do it for this first period, unless Nylander wants to go for one last stretch. Let's see. Nylander's looking at the time himself. Gets a stretch pass on the left side, and Eriksson Ek in the middle. And that will be it for this first period. Sweden up 2-0. Goals from Adrian Kempe and Gabriel Landeskog. So good start to this one. There we go. All right, we'll be back for this second period, chat. Get into the comments. Let us know who you think is going to win the second period. If you think Latvia will come back or if it's going to be all Sweden. But when we do return, it will be a power play for Sweden. As I think there's still going to be about, what, a minute left? So we'll see if they can extend the lead to 3-0. All right, we'll be back for the second period. All right. We are back for the second period. Sweden up 2-0, and they still have power play time. Give me a 1 in the chat if you think Sweden's going to score next. 2 in the chat for Latvia. Let's see what the chat thinks is going to happen next. So about 1 minute left on the Sweden power play. Already up 2-0. Those goals were scored by Kempe and Landeskog. All right, dialing in the drop pass. Stretch pass forward. And oh boy, icing against Sweden while they're on the power play. Yeah, that's what I mentioned. Basically what he's saying is that the fact that Sweden's getting an extra game here could actually help them momentum-wise. So Team USA, watch out. If Sweden can get their rhythm going, we know that this is a top talent team. Some of the best players in the NHL are on this team. Talking about Rasmus Dahlin, one of the best defensemen in the league today. You got a veteran like Victor Hedman, who's been one of the best in the last couple decades. All right, back to the blue line. Rasmus Dahlin now to the left side for Nylander. Nylander, one of the best wingers in the National Hockey League. Nylander looking across, and that was broken up. And Latvia will get it out. Rick Smith, you can do emojis, yeah. You can do, like, logos and emojis. You just click add emotes, and you can do it. And then I think you can add the flags as well. Add the Sweden colors in there. All right, so power play's over. Yeah, Ibrahim. I don't think that was ever going to happen, but you're onto something, right? Like, Nylander was born in Calgary, so he likes to joke about that, but I think with the family ties and how much time he spent in Sweden, it was always going to be Sweden for William Nylander at the international stage. So Latvia wins the defensive draw, a big one to get out of harm's way. The next goal will be a big one, Chad. If Sweden goes up 3-0, I think they're not going to look back. But if Latvia can score the next goal, I think it will be a close one. All right, Blintz gets around in front. Oh, man, we almost saw it. Markstrom is able to get his toe against the post and make the save. Wow, Balinskis was trying to cause some chaos there, backdoor. So Latvia, as I'm saying it, almost makes it a 1-goal game. Broberg wasn't able to shut him down short side, so it had to be Markstrom to make the save. Great play by Markstrom. I know he's been getting a lot of criticism lately, but that's a big-time save at the post. All right. Latvia trying to get something going in the offensive zone here. Oliver Ekman-Larsson, a big hit. OEL, as his career's gone on, he's gotten more physical as he's become more of a veteran presence. Something that's benefited the Leafs when they've been successful. So, when they do come back from the Olympic break, that's something you want to see on the Leafs back end. Is OEL continue to be physical like that. Not take penalties, because he did take a dumb penalty in the preliminary round, but it is also international play, so some of those cross-checks go uncalled in the NHL. All right, 17.5 left in the second period. Landeskog trying to play it forward. Puck around the boards, picked up by OEL. OEL in the breakout, up the left side, and it'll just be Latvia getting a reset here in their own zone. Shots 10-7 for Sweden. Puck dumped in behind the Sweden net. Markstrom there to play it. And that took a deflection, went out of play. Made contact with the glass, so no penalty. But it should stay inside the Sweden zone. Yeah, that was a brutal giveaway from Landeskog originally there before that play. All right, face-off in the Sweden zone to the left of Markstrom. And a long shot. That was blocked. And who was that blocked by? It looked like it was Wenberg. I'd love to see the highlight. But it looks like Wenberg blocked that shot. Or whoever it was definitely in some pain there. All right. Latvia trying to get a rhythm going here. It's tough because it looked like it was to Latvia's game plan in that first period, and then between the 8 and 10 minute mark, Sweden got those 2 quick goals. But it really doesn't tell the story. Like, Latvia's been in this game, and they've kept with the pace. Wouldn't say it's been domination at all. And puck took a deflection. It's going to go all the way back into Latvia's zone. And I mean, the shots somewhat tell the story, right? Latvia had actually a lot of opportunities to start the first period, but didn't have a lot of shots to show for. And at this point, getting closer and closer to the halfway point of this game, shots on net are only 10-7 for Sweden. All right, Nylander trying to go after it down low behind the Latvia net. Same with Kempe. Now it does get to the point for Erik Karlsson. And now it's Kempe back to the blue line for Broberg, a shot. That took a deflection wide into the corner. And now it's Kempe again. He'll spin around twice, get opened up, and now back to Nylander, a shot stopped by Merzlikins. Merzlikins is tracking the puck well right now. Shots are now up to 12 for Sweden. Now a pass in front! And coming in hot was Rickard Rakell. He couldn't get the shot off. And puck will get sent all the way back to the Sweden zone. Erik Karlsson now for Sweden. A breakout pass for Elias Pettersson. Here's Petey waiting. He'll get a backhand on the reverse here. And off the glass, but kept in by Pettersson. Pettersson reverse pass for Rakell and stopped by Merzlikins. And oh, Philip Forsberg came in hot. And we got some hot heads near the Latvia net. Philip Forsberg did not like that. He took a spill, and he had a shot right in front of the Latvia net. He was hot. He got right up quickly. He was not happy. So as mentioned, I predicted that Merzlikins was going to get over 33.5 saves. He's up to 11 now. So not quite the pace that I was expecting, but still, they're adding up quicker now, and another one as OEL gets the shot on net right off the faceoff, and Merzlikins will hold on. And truly, that's what I expected in the first period. Like, I was shocked that Sweden did not come out just firing on all cylinders, but I guess the perspective is they had a lot of shots in the preliminary round and weren't successful, so maybe they're looking for quality over quantity in this game. But anyways, so far the decision to start Merzlikins hasn't been a mistake. I mean, it's not hit. I don't think it's on him that they're down 2-0 right now is what I'm trying to get at. I think the Kempe deflection, you're not going to put it on Merzlikins. Maybe the second goal you'd want Merzlikins to have, but 2 goals against on 14 shots, you're not crazy unhappy with that. But at the same time, Seelofs was playing fairly well, so we'll see how the rest of the game goes, but we're going to keep an eye on that save percentage for Merzlikins. We have 45 in the chat. What's going on, Trent? Trent is predicting it's going to be 6-1 Sweden final. Well, welcome, Trent. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Latvia working their way into the offensive zone, and the dump-in attempt deflected out of play. 14-17 left in the second. You have the over 5.5. Fair enough, Trent. I have the over 6.5. I mean, the parlay that I had it in already died, but we're just tracking all the things we predicted. I said this was going to be about a 6-1, 6-2 final for Sweden. Right now, it looks like it's possible, but I would probably say less goals are going to be scored if I had to make a prediction at this point. So, my original prediction before the game was 6-1, 6-2, but if I had to make an updated prediction right now based on what I've seen in this game, I could see Sweden tallying maybe 4. And I could see Latvia getting 1 or 2. So if I had to make an updated prediction, it's probably like 3 or 4-1 versus the 6-1 or 6-2. All right, we have 45 in the chat. Welcome if you guys are new. Keep it in that like button. So Sweden back on pace to surpass 30 shots on net, which if you look at their shot totals in each game, they've been in around the 40-plus shot total. All right, Forsling forward for Eriksson Ek. He got that poked away real quickly, and Sweden now will dump it right back into the Latvia zone. Merzlikins out of the net to play it. Nylander couldn't keep it alive. And Latvia will get it forward. This could be a 2-on-1, but it just skipped past the stick. And Dahlin, man, he's so quick to track the puck. That's one of Rasmus Dahlin's biggest strengths on the defensive side of things is on transition when puck's moving. He's just so quick to get on a back check or get quickly on the forward. He's just been so good at that. Like when you look at Dahlin when he started in the NHL, his defensive awareness was just so poor. And now with his skating ability, he's just been coached to look out for those things. And because he's so good at skating and so smooth, he's able to get across the ice so quickly. So anyone that is dismissing Dahlin as a top 5 defenseman in the league today is just not paying attention. He is 100%. Ooh, that should have been a penalty against Sweden. I think Sweden got away with one there. But yes, Rasmus Dahlin is no doubt a top 5 defenseman in the league today. No doubt. Erik Karlsson working his way up the right side. He's now in the offensive zone of defensive zone for Latvia, and a pass across. Oh, what a play! Erik Karlsson to Philip Forsberg backdoor, and Sweden's up 3-0. Wow. Oh my God, what a pass by Erik Karlsson. Are you kidding me? I do remember that, Ibrahim. Oh my goodness, that is prime Erik Karlsson. I'm like talking up Rasmus Dahlin and the OG GOAT of Swedish defensemen in this era. Wow. I mean, I would say overall Hedman was always better, but Erik Karlsson in terms of the offensive abilities just showed what he could do. What a feed backdoor. Brutal defensive effort from Latvia, but great vision from Erik Karlsson and just gives Philip Forsberg an easy tap-in. So, tough bounce for Latvia, but it just shows how good Erik Karlsson can still be on the offensive side of things. What a pass by EK. Well, it's going in the direction that I thought it would. I know some people tried to tell me that Latvia would get the upset here, but I always figured the Sweden skill would put them ahead here, and that's been the case so far. You just see that play from Erik Karlsson there, and nobody on Latvia is capable of that. All right, so we're going to a commercial break, but yes, it is 3-0 Sweden. Trev says, do you see this being a high-scoring game? Yeah, I mean, I said over 6.5 at the start of the game, so My prediction originally was 6-1, 6-2 Sweden. So yeah, based on the score right now, I think so. But yeah, Trent, yeah, if you want to follow hockey more, subscribe and stick around, and we'll be live for the games tomorrow as well. I'll be live all day tomorrow. There's going to be 4 quarterfinal games, so we'll be live. But yeah, it should be a higher scoring game, probably more on the Sweden side. Yeah, that's actually funny, the irony of that. Sweden does a lot of soccer stuff for their warm-ups. And both goals have been, like, it was Lucas Raymond playing it with his foot, but the first goal was literally off Kempe's foot. Oh, sorry guys. Did not mean to click that. All right, face off. In the Sweden zone, Latvia gets possession here. Almost at the halfway point of this game. It's not looking good for Latvia here. At this point, you're just trying to get at least one to end this period. If you're not at least within 2 going to the third, you're in trouble. No, Trent, it's 3-0 Sweden. All right. Yeah, it's actually a good point. Latvia was down 3-0 against Denmark, I believe. And they made it 3-2 late. I forget what the final score of that game was. I'm forgetting if it was 4-2 maybe Denmark. But Latvia made it a game, so we'll see. Well, it looks like it's going to go Sweden's way. There's lots of hockey to be played, and if Latvia can get a goal before the end of the second, far from over. All right, Forsling will play it forward. And we know Sweden, there's been evidence in this tournament so far that they get a little nonchalant at times. So, especially against Slovakia, they could have secured the top spot in the group, and they got nonchalant towards the end of the third period. I can't believe that pass from Erik Karlsson. That was disgusting. Noah says, well, unfortunately, Sweden is not Denmark. Therefore, Sweden winning 5-1 or 6-1. Yeah, I mean, you're right. But hey, I said 6-1 or 6-2. I could see Latvia scoring 1 or 2. I don't think that's super far-fetched. Do I think they're going to score more than 2? Probably not. But we'll see. All right, Nylander will dump it in at about the halfway point of the second period. Latvia trying to break it out. The halfway point. Puck dumped in. Now Markstrom sending it to the left. Broberg through the neutral zone. He'll dump it in. Yeah, no, I agree with that. It's very unlikely they'll score more than that, but you never know. That's why the games are played. Smits now down low in the Sweden zone. Latvia trying to get something going in the O-zone here. But it just feels like the last couple times they've gone into that zone, play dies real quickly. And a stretch pass. Sweden was trying to go the other way, and it's offside. All right, so we are on a commercial break here. Thank you to the 45 in the chat right now. Oh, yeah, Rick? How many golds does Canada have now? Is it 3 in the Olympics? I think it's 3. I could be wrong, though. All right. Oh, you're talking about Marie-Philippe Poulin. I thought you were talking about... Oh my god, in front! Oh, Latvia scores! A wild shot thrown on net! And Latvia gets on the board 1, making it a 2-goal game. There you go. Yeah, sorry, Rick. I wasn't looking. I thought you were talking about, what's his name? Michael Kingsbury? OEL, bad coverage in front. Albert Smits gets a point there. OEL puck watching, no good. But yeah, that is a juicy rebound that Markstrom allowed too. So, when I say Latvia was capable of scoring a couple, they get 1. So, shots on net. That was Trail Max. Or Trollmax, I should say. I think that's the pronunciation. So that's from Albert Smits, who had the point shot there. So under 9 to go in this second period. And Latvia gets on the board, as I said. Yes, some light. So that was the very least they had to do going into the third period. Get at least 1. If you can get 2, I mean, we got ourselves a hockey game. But that definitely is going to get some momentum going for Latvia. Get the juices flowing. All right, Sweden in the O-zone. Pettersson around the boards. Dahlin. Picked up by Kempe. Nylander's floating around the slot. And now Latvia gets it out. All right, Latvia will settle things down up the left side now. Deflect it in. Stop behind the net by Markstrom. Dogovic now back to the blue line. And now it's picked up by Eriksson Ek, and Sweden will get the puck out. Briefly, though. As it goes right back into Sweden's zone. Oh, that should be a penalty. Short side shot. Oh, Latvia almost got another. Sweden has gotten away with a couple penalties. I mean, there's no bias coming from me, but I'll just call it out how it is. Like, that's the second time I've seen Sweden bring down a guy and there's been no call. But Latvia has looked a lot better in this second half of the second period. Albert Smits was pinching in, but it got past him, and it's going to be an icing against Sweden. 7:05 left in the second. right, puck on the right side. A long shot and a high save there for Markstrom. All right. Face off to the right of Markstrom in the Sweden zone here. Big face-off win from Latvia. Puck around the corner. Gergensons waiting. He'll get it down low. Now Sweden will be able to transition. Rasmus Dahlin now to the left side. Looking for Landeskog. Now picked up by Lucas Raymond. Raymond lost that, and now Latvia will get it forward to the left side. That's deflected forward, and oh, that's got to be a penalty. Oh! Wow! The officials will put the whistles away. That was interference to the max there. That could have been a 2-on-1 for Latvia. Yeah, I mean, Cuthbert's talking about it. He thinks it's a good no call. I don't know if I agree with that. Erik Karlsson, a long shot blocker save by Merzlikins. And back out to the neutral zone. All right. So, 3 goals on 18 shots on Merzlikins. Going back to that conversation, would it have been better to start Seeloffs? It's curious. It's now in the past, so it's a bit too late to talk about, but I'd be curious. If Sweden scored 1 more before the end of the second period, do you put Seeloffs in for the third period to try to get a momentum shift? I guess we'll see if that does happen. But if it stays the same, if it stays 3 for Sweden, I feel like Merzlikins will play the rest of the game no matter what. But yeah, you're at the point where you're hoping Merzlikins made one of those saves, because a 2-1 hockey game going into the third, you feel good about that. 3-1, it'll be tough. So they blow it dead for a hand pass. No penalty. Hand pass, though. So 5 to go in this second period. Latvia does get on the board. So we do have ourselves a closer hockey game from what it was looking like it was about to become.
Milano Cortina 2026 is brought to you by Ozempic. Save on your Ozempic prescription. Get your savings card at ozempic.ca.
There you go, Rick. Yeah, you know what? Denmark had their chances for sure. I mean, Czechia pulls away with a 3-2 victory, but watching that game, Denmark made it really interesting. And, like, the skill gap for me between, like, Czechia's got, like, 5 or 6 guys that are pretty top NHL caliber. Denmark was just missing that quantity of quality, essentially. I mean, you have Ehlers, you have Bjorkstrand. I would say if Denmark had, like, one stud defenseman or one guy that could kind of do what Phil Pronik was doing there for Czechia, it would make the world of a difference. They just didn't have a guy like that kind of driving play from the back end. So, yeah, I mean, they had Ehlers and Bjorkstrand trying to create things there at the end. But it was ironic because Lars Eller was actually kind of a negative spot in that first half of the game. He had some chances later on, but costly penalty, and then he gets caught. His guy ends up scoring a goal. And then, yeah, you're right, Rick. Like, Bjorkstrand had a breakaway. That would have been a massive goal to tie the game. All right. Sweden will get it out to the neutral zone. You can tell the game, at least the plan has changed a little bit for Sweden. They're playing a lot more congested, taking less risks. They really realize the point they are in the game. Of course, you'll see some offense from them as they are right now, trying to get an offensive zone cycle going. But Brutal mistake from Oliver Ekman-Larsson to puck watch. And now we're in a 3-1 hockey game. Latvia back in the O-zone. Trying to get something going here down low in the left corner. To the right of Markstrom. Back to the blue line. Waiting. Long shot right off the shin pad. It's funny. I'll never understand guys at this level that are right in front of a player. Can't see anything. And they're still stubborn enough to fire it off their stick. Like in that situation, dump it into the corner or keep the puck. All right. Puck behind the Sweden net here. Good forecheck. 3-man attack for Latvia. Oliver Ekman-Larsson, a WWE move. Man, it's actually crazy. I love when OEL does that shit, but based on how they've been calling things in this tournament, that should 100% be a penalty again. Puck back to the blue line. Long shot through traffic, and Hedman knocked down his guy. And now they are going to call on Sweden. This time it's Hedman, I believe, for the cross-check. So that's something they've consistently been calling, is the cross-check. So I think everything else, the WWE moves or the trips, not as much. But you throw the 2 hands on your stick and do this, these officials will call it. So it is going to be a power play for Latvia. A big chance for Latvia to make this a 1-goal game. Thank you to the person that just subscribed. Keep it in that like button, guys. We'll see if Latvia can get a big one here. So, as I said, Victor Hedman, 2 minutes for cross-checking. And right away, Sweden will send it down, so Latvia to reset in their own zone. Yeah, no, it's a closer game. I mean, it very well could still turn into like a 6-1 type of game if Sweden was to get one soon, but we're hoping it stays close for entertainment purposes. All right, back to the blue line. Now to the left side. Long shot deflected. Another one! Oh my goodness! What a block! Who blocked that? That looked like a wide open net. Markstrom was out of position. I think that was Wenberg maybe that blocked it. Waiting. Cross! Oh my god, Bluger! Gergensons! You gotta finish that! Zemzis Gergensons had a wide open chance. And now a pass attempt in front took a deflection out of play. Wow. That was the chance for Latvia. How did Gergensons not finish this? Yeah, he had an open net there for a second. You got to finish that. Wow, that's costly. Yeah, if there's a righty there, that's a one-time goal for sure. That's a good point by Mike Johnson. But even like Gergensons, like to his lefty, like he should be snipping that right away. I don't know why he took so long to fire that. All right, 2.5 left in the second period. Gergensons has 4 shots on net, by the way. All right, puck around the boards. 45 left on the power play. It's been a much better power play, though, overall. At least there's, like, chaos around the net getting their looks. And as I say that, they give away the puck. Kempe's there. And now Sweden will get the puck out, thanks to Eriksson Ek. Yeah, no, Latvia's looked a lot better for sure. Puck around the corner. 15 seconds left on the power play. Puck in Sweden's zone, and forward Erik Karlsson will get it to Zabidajad. Short-handed, he'll just flick it up into the glove of Merzlikins. He'll play it. And that's going to be it for the Latvia power play. Reverse pass in front. Good stick there by Markstrom to break it up. Holmberg trying to get the puck out for Sweden. And Erik Karlsson will steal it and get it across for Rasmus Dahlin. Just over a minute left in the second period. Puck forward for Holmberg. Looking for Dahlin. Dahlin will swing it around the boards. Stopped behind the net by Burns Lincolns. He's allowed 3 goals on 19 shots in this one. Now it's Elias Lindholm down low for Holmberg. Holmberg in front! What a pass in Wenberg! How did he miss that? What a play by Pontus Holmberg. Oh my goodness. Now a drop pass for Forsling in front! And Holmberg missed the net. Another chance! Wenberg can't get it on net. 2 chances for Wenberg in front within 20 seconds. And he can't finish either of them. But also Holmberg was backdoor from that pass from Forsling. Wow. Sweden, big chances. Whereas Lincolns was sprawling around the net. He was swimming a bit. And if Latvia can just get out of this period. Down by 2 with 20 minutes left is not out of the realm of possibility. And it looks like it will be that in 3, 2, and 1. So that is going to be it for the second period, chat. Shots are 19-14 for Sweden and a 3-1 lead. So we'll get some water, get a snack. So if you guys want to keep the stream open and do the same, get a snack, get a bite, get some water. We'll be back for the third period to see if Latvia can make a comeback or if Sweden will hold on and advance to the quarterfinal to play Team USA. We'll be back for the third period soon. All right, we are back for the third period. Give me a 1 in the chat if you think Sweden's going to hold on and win. 2 if you think Latvia's going to come back. Welcome if you guys are new. Thanks for everyone supporting and sticking around in the live stream. Appreciate it. And, yeah, we'll see who's moving on to play Team USA in the quarterfinal tomorrow. I'd expect big-time urgency from Latvia in this third period. Damn, Dahlien's already up to 14 minutes, eh? With that balanced defense group, you wouldn't expect somebody to be that high up on the ice time, so he's likely to surpass 20 minutes. Long shot from Blugers. That's stopped by Markstrom. All right, we'll see if Sweden just controls the rest of the way or if Latvia can get a quick one back. Mika Zibanejad, a long shot, and Merzlikins makes the save. Just a heads up for all the viewers that I know have been supporting me here. I will probably post some videos on both channels the next like 24 hours. So obviously tomorrow on this channel I'll be live all day for the quarterfinals. But in an effort to push out more content and just talk hockey, we'll be posting videos on both channels. All right, Nylander back to the blue line. A long shot. That was blocked. So Nylander and Eriksson Ek had a little bit of a collision there. Now Nylander out of the corner. Eriksson Ek going back down low to get his stick. And now Latvia will get it out of the zone. This could be a 3-on-2 for Latvia. Waiting in front! Oh my, that was close. If that had taken a favorable bounce for Latvia. And now another time, short side. That went way wide. Shots are now up to 22 on net for Sweden. So up to 19 saves for Merzlikins. So I doubt he's going to get to that 34 save count that I needed. But you never know. If Latvia was to come back in this game and it go to overtime, then that's very likely to happen. All right, puck sent down. Latvia trying to get it forward. Stolen here by Philip Forsberg. Forsberg will send it back in. Just for a second there as it was stuck at the blue line. Now Latvia into the zone. And good stick by Elias Pettersson. Picked up now by Philip Forsberg for Sweden. A long shot and easy glove save for Merzlikins. So Merzlikins up to 20 saves now. Ooh, Dahlien's point shot hit Kempe in front of the net. All right. Landeskog trying to pick the puck up. About 17 and a half left in this third period. Flicked up into the zone. This could be a chance here. A shot on the short side. And Markstrom looked like he was having trouble track that one, but it missed on the short side. And that looked like it was going to be high stick. Yep, it will be. Gergenson's touched the puck, so it's going to be outside the Sweden zone. So, unless something crazy happens, I don't see Latvia scoring 3 goals. Obviously, it's 2 to tie, but you need that third one to win. So, unless this game goes to shootout, we will see. I guess that's very possible. But Latvia, I think, will need a goal fairly soon. And then maybe, just maybe, they can come back in this one. All right, puck forward, picked up here by Wenberg. Wenberg sending into the corner for Holmberg to go get it. I still can't believe I'm watching Pontus Holmberg play for Team Sweden. It's nuts. Like, no disrespect to Pontus, but there's a lot of guys that got left off this roster in favor of him. And it kind of makes the Leafs look in bad light for letting him go for nothing. Erik Karlsson to the blue line. Waiting. Here comes Karlsson. Behind the net, looking for an outlet. Karlsson still with it in front. And Wenberg was tied up. See, that's the good defensive play you want. Tie up your guy. Don't worry about the puck in that aspect. Just tie up your guy. And Latvia will try to send it in. It went out of play. Oh, that could have been risky for Markstrom if it took a bounce. So it's Wallstead on the bench. Philip Gustafsson is a healthy scratch up top. It looked like they were actually maybe going to go with Philip Gustafsson as their goalie of the tournament. And then, of course, he struggled early on in the tournament. Allowed what, like 2 goals on 4 shots against Italy? Something like that. And looks like if it goes well today, they may have committed to handing the reins to Jacob Markstrom. What's up, Arthur? We have 35 in the chat. Thanks to everyone being here. If you guys can, please get into the comments. Let me know your thoughts. It's always better when I can read some comments. Forsling now to the right side. Nylander will play it forward. Here's Rasmus Dahlin through the neutral zone. Drop pass for Kempe, looking for the long one. Oh my goodness. Merzlikins, way too casual. Looks like he did not see that. Now Nylander with the puck. William Nylander getting knocked hard there, and Latvia will be able to get the puck out. Dahlin fell, but he was able to play it to Kempe, and Kempe will get it back into the Latvia end. Because I could have said Zen. But we'll see if Sweden has that wake-up call, as Ducks mentioned. Balinskis playing it forward. Denmark and Latvia were like that close matchup. It was, what, 3-0 Denmark. Latvia came back. So we were talking about that earlier, that similar vibes potentially for Latvia here if they can score back-to-back goals. They got 1. Can they get 2? And it looks like, oh, no call. Okay. Like I said, the officials are keeping their whistles out of their mouth for the most part. And Albert Smits couldn't keep that alive. See, like, that's costly. You keep that in, there's a big chance there for Latvia. Now Philip Forsberg for Elias Pettersson. He couldn't get the shot off. And now Latvia will recover it and get the puck deep into Sweden's zone. Erik Karlsson starting the breakout for Sweden. Well, I just saw that Alex Vlasic of the Chicago Blackhawks got engaged. Congrats to him. All right, Latvia with the reset here. Puck forward, deflected in at the line. So no icing. Broberg back after it. And quickly, Sweden sends it forward. Here's Mika Zibanejad, 2-on-2 into the zone. It could be a 3-on-2. Draw pass across. Zibanejad scores! Great passing play by Sweden. And Lucas Raymond got it back to Zibanejad for the empty net. And that's 4-1 Sweden. He had a wide open cage. Made no mistake about it. And I think it's time to call GG's to Latvia. Everybody say bye-bye. You ain't coming back from that. Bye-bye. What a play by Lucas Raymond. Are you kidding me? But Mika also opening himself up was smart. Merzlikins had no chance there. If Mika fan on that, there'd be a big problem. Well, unless something insane happens, chat, it looks like we will be getting a Sweden-US matchup tomorrow in the quarterfinal. Craziness. All right, so that's the Zibanejad from Raymond and Landeskog. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, there's some beef in front of the net. Elias Lindholm's trying to keep his positioning. Sweden's just knocking down the time. A little offensive cycle here. Rasmus Dahlin. And oh, Elias Lindholm is going to get a penalty. He fell for it. And now there's a little chat going on from Martin's Desique Girls, former Leafs draft pick there. All right, so it looks like Latvia will go to the power play for the chance to make it a 2-goal game again. So maybe my 6-2 prediction will come to fruition after all. We will see. Also, guys, I'd appreciate any video suggestions, things you guys want to see. Is there anything you want to see in general on the channel? Any video suggestions at all? Now's your chance. Throw it out there. I'm always curious what you guys think, and obviously trying to pump out some more content. The suggestions are definitely encouraged. Austin Matthews at the Olympics so far. 3 games, 3 goals, 5 points. Leads U.S. in goals and points. Could this be the tournament that changes the tides for Austin Matthews' career? There's a lot of criticism of him going into this tournament and then early on. But I don't know if you guys saw it. Belmar said he's done. Obviously, he left the NHL, retired essentially, and now he is calling it quits for international play as well. All right, 34 in the chat. Yeah, Landeskog is back. He's been back for, what, a few months now? So Elias Lindholm tripping call. Power play for Latvia. But thanks, McDiesel, for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, if Latvia can get a goal here, you never know. Oh, great passing play for Latvia to keep it alive inside the blue. Trying to get a cycle going. Kempe got a bit of a hook in there. 1:30 left on the Latvia power play. And a pass in front! Rebound! Big save by Markstrom. Wow, that was close. See, Markstrom's holding his own. Pass across, a long shot that missed way wide. Now back to the blue line. Balinskis looking for a passing lane. He gets it across to the left. And a long one. That took a deflection. Bit of a slash there from Hedman. He's chirping away. Hedman's ripping him a new one. Because Latvia's trying to do anything they can to draw penalties right now. Oh, that is actually a pretty good slash, though. That was a pretty ruthless slash from Hedman. I mean, I don't think he needed to go down like that, but that was a pretty aggressive slash. I guarantee you that's going to leave a mark. But you know what? You want to try to give a cross-check to Hedman and try to play that game, you're going to get something like that back. So I'm not surprised. All right, 1:07 left on the Latvia power play. Tie up off the draw, and you take too long to make the pass to the blue line. That's what's going to happen. So Sweden gets a stick on it. It goes all the way back to Latvia's zone. Albert Smits. Stretch pass on the left side, and that's given away. And Sweden will just send it right back into Latvia's end. I think it's safe to say this is getting close to GG's territory. Oh, I see that for men's curling, Canada qualifies for the semifinals. Ooh, Pettersson in front. What a save by Merzlikins. Are you kidding me? Merzlikins robs him with the glove. Oh, gross. Gross, gross, gross. Wow. That was pretty crazy. Elvis Merzlikins keeping Latvia in the remote possibility that they could come back. All right, 11.5 left in the third. Power play is expiring. So Latvia missed another opportunity to get back in this one. So as I said, unless something crazy happens, I think we know where this one's going. Ooh, Gergensen's beating around. He gets stopped by Markstrom, though. Wow, looks like Pastrnak has... The quote says, honestly, I haven't played my best here yet, so just waiting, and hopefully I saved it for tomorrow. This might be the best team ever. Ooh. He's putting that statement out there because he wants that to be known if Czechia does pull out the win tomorrow against Canada. And then a lot of Habs pages are saying Patrick Laine is done as a Montreal Canadian. We'll see. That update is forward. Patrick Laine will not participate in today's practice. All right. Wow, this sub count just jumped up really quickly. Thank you to everyone. Sorry, this way. Thank you to everyone that's hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate it. All right, shots now up to 19 for Latvia. And 26 for Sweden. So the shot totals have been fairly low for Sweden's expectations, or at least what their standards been in this tournament so far. But you could probably say a more complete team, complete game from them this time around. At about the halfway point of this third period. Hey, what's going on, Bacon? Food Joes, I've been pulling for Czechia, but the way they're playing, they're going to get steamrolled by Canada. We'll see. But thanks, guys, for joining. I was going to say, outside of the Olympics, I haven't really seen any, like, big hockey or NHL news. Like, anything massive, at least, in terms of, like, trade rumors or anything like that. It seems like it's been pretty quiet, or at least the insiders are focused on the Olympics. Oh. We're about to see a generational second half from Morgan Riley. I saw that picture of Tessa. Oh, that's funny. And then Matthew Nyes. As I mentioned, he's one of the guys that probably could have made Team USA if he wasn't playing injured and wasn't injured in general. So Latvia is going to get a penalty here. Oh boy, things are getting worse. But it's probably best he didn't make Team USA because he's been able to rest up and hopefully he'll be ready to go for the rest of the season. But yeah, guys, I'm down for just like a chill rest of the stream here. Any Q&A, any questions you guys have, any comments, I'll read it out. I'm just kind of scanning X a little bit right now. But I guess the video I could make is Patrick Laine being done in Montreal. Like all the signs point towards it. Is Slovakia over Finland the only real upset so far at the Olympics on the men's side? Probably, honestly. I'm trying to think. Has there been any other upset? I'm trying to remember. Was Latvia slightly favored over Denmark when Denmark won that game? I kind of forget that as well. And then I think Germany was favored in the Latvia game. Like, I think Latvia beat Germany, right? So, yeah. I mean, those are slight upsets, but I remember Slovakia was quite the underdog against Finland in that opening game. So that's probably the biggest upset that's happened so far. Because, yeah, like even Finland and Sweden were pretty evenly. I think Sweden was favored for sure, but I still don't think that's as much of an upset as Slovakia or Finland at the time. But I'd imagine we're going to get an upset in the quarterfinals. I still have that sneaky feeling it's going to be Germany over Slovakia, but I guess we'll see. It also very well could be Switzerland over Finland. I think Switzerland's kind of sneaky. But I feel like Germany hasn't really gotten like a goalie performance yet that's like stolen them a game. Richard Clay, what's up? Says hopefully U.S. can put that Cooley, Nyes, and Snuggerud together in the future. Snuggerud is a long shot, but here's hoping. Richard, I don't think it's like a crazy long shot. I mean, I think for sure in the future Cooley and Nyes will be on there. I agree with you. Like, I think there's no doubt about that in my head. But for Snuggerud, I don't think that's that far-fetched. I mean, there's two things that I would say U.S. hockey really play a factor in. Is where did a player play originally? And Snuggerud, Minnesota boy, spent all of his development time in the U.S. in terms of U.S. development program, and then played 3 years at the University of Minnesota. He plays for the Blues in the U.S., and he was very good in both of the World Juniors that he played in. So, with all of that in mind, the fact that he was well over a point per game in the World Juniors, has played primarily in the U.S., I think he could be on Team USA for as soon as the next Olympics, depending on how his progression. But like he's 21 and he's on a 20-goal pace this season. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. But we'll see. Maybe not this next. Oh, Nylander coming in. Shot! Scores! Backhand! William Nylander. And it's 5-1 Sweden. Damn, so if I didn't include the over on the saves, I would have won that bet as well. Because I had Nylander and Kempe scoring in this game, and they both have scored. But I won't get the over saves on Merzlikins. But yeah, Nylander, insane and tight. That's 5-1 Sweden. Nylander with the goal. If they score one more goal and make it 6-1, I'll be laughing. That's 2 successful score predictions for me today. I should go buy a lottery ticket. But I've lost 2 parlays off of 1 leg today, which is tough. Those would have been good cash. All right, who's going to score the last Sweden goal if it is 6-1? For Deke. I'm going to say who's due? Ooh, who's due for a goal? Maybe a little Eriksson goal. Some garbage time. They probably won't play that line anymore as much. Or maybe one more shift, but maybe he'll be a guy deeper in the lineup. Maybe our guy Pontus Holmberg will clutch up for you, Deke. What has Raquel done? Not much. None says $150 on the over 5.5 goals. Atta boy. There you go. Big shout out to None in the chat. Michael, Jesper Bratt's not playing. He's scratched. That was one of the big controversies coming into this game. Obviously, it didn't matter. Sweden was comfortable winning this game regardless.
When it all comes together, it could mean you're ready to talk to your doctor about Wegovy. Ask for Wegovy by name. Visit Wegovy.ca for savings.
But yeah, Chris Tanev coming back for Toronto this season would be huge.
I just MailChimp improved my orders by 9 times using real-time behavior data.
I just added SMS across 10 different countries from the same account.
Again, guys, if you have any suggestions on video content, let me know. I'll probably record a couple of videos tonight. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they have beef with their coach, based on how some players have been deployed.
Getting that extra day off might be good for Canada. They have some players who are a little nicked up. Sam Bennett, Nathan McKinnon not at practice today, but Josh Morrissey was at practice and took a regular shift, so looks like he'll be an option tomorrow against Czech.
Practice alongside Coach Pareko, which gave you the impression that
So another reminder, chat, for everyone in here, I will be live tomorrow starting early in the day. Unless I'm just totally wiped and I can't get up for that 6 a.m. game, which I'm going to try to do, I will be live for the Germany-Slovakia game. At the very least, I will 1,000,000% be live for the Canada-Czechia quarterfinal game. So we're going to be really excited for that one. I hope you guys all join for that. It's going to be exciting. There's no way Latvia pulls a goalie here, though, right? No, Deke. No. Down 5-1? No. That would just be stupid. If they do it, then they're stupid. No, there's no need. Let your guys, like, if they want to score a goal or two, 5-on-5, and make it a 5-3 game, then maybe you give them incentive and pull the goalie, but down 5-1, pulling the goalie is just sad. Like, you're not going to get anything done against the Sweden team. Just finish the game with some respect. You don't need another one tacked on. Trade deadline mock trades, just going to Puck GM or something, maybe. Yeah, Bacon, I'm always down to do that, so maybe I do that. Richard Clay, 321, says it's hard not to root for the Slovaks. Fair. Nick says, what should the Leafs do come trade deadline? All right, Nick, you want me to make that video, post it on this channel? I can do it. Big shout out to Nick. I don't know if you're already subscribed, but thanks for being here, man. Okay, those are some good ideas. Do some mock trades. Talk Leafs plans for deadline. Can do both those things. Mika Zibanejad coming in hot on the left side. He'll send it down low. Any other suggestions? I'm down. But it's been good. Another successful stream for this channel. Almost 6,000 people have joined this stream today, so I appreciate it. I've been live for how long? Obviously took a break in between, but it's been what? It's been about 7 hours. That's actually insane. I did not think it was 7 hours, but I guess it has been. Ooh, big save by Markstrom. Took a break for like an hour and a bit. But thank you to the person that just subscribed. I know the live sub count's kind of been delayed at times, but I think somebody just subscribed. Oh, yeah. 2260. The goal is to try to get to 3,000 subs by the end of the Olympics on this channel. Let's do it. I think that's very possible. right, Sweden trying to break the puck up. Puck dumped in behind the net. Picked up by Nylander. Kempe trying to protect it, looking for the reverse. That's blocked off. Nylander out of the corner. Sauce behind the net for Eriksson Ek. Will Sweden get the 6th goal for Deke? Let's see. Markstrom made a big save to keep it 5-1. I know the over-under was defaulted at 6.5. So a lot of people are really, really hoping for one more goal here. And for Deke's case, he's really hoping for it to come from Sweden. Current mock draft would be a solid video. Okay. Yeah, Bacon, I was thinking of doing one like around the trade deadline, either before or after. I feel like I maybe did one, like a month ago? So that's a good idea. I feel like I got to do more scouting outside of the OHL. Like, a lot of my knowledge is like biased towards the OHL these days, so I got to do some more scouting beyond, well, even beyond the CHL. But luckily, there's a good chunk of talent from the O this year, so. But 2 minutes left in this game. I know, McDiesel. I can still post on Hot Take Hockey, of course, but it wasn't YouTube. It was the IOC. I do want to clarify that again. Obviously, YouTube has the 90-day rule, which stinks. But I understand. Like, there's dummies out there that completely stream illegal content. Like, completely, right? We've seen it at the World Juniors. During the World Juniors, my numbers weren't as good on Hot Take Hockey because there's literally these bot accounts that are streaming the actual game. That's why it's so crazy to me, is like, there was literally guys, losers on the internet, that are streaming full World Junior games without any takedowns. And then I'm out here just trying to show a highlight of a couple things that have already happened well after the fact for the viewers that are being posted on Twitter or online anyways. And I get a copyright strike. Anyways, I can laugh about it. I'm not getting too fired up about it. I'm just laughing about it because it's so funny. It is hilariously funny that a YouTuber that is barely making any money off the streams as it is gets a copyright strike because he showed a couple highlights. Don't know what to tell you. Players to look out to from the OHL? Okay. Yeah, that could be a good one. All right, Nunn, I appreciate you. Yeah, I might be live even earlier, like early morning for the Slovakia-Germany game, but if not, I will see you at 10:30. I appreciate it. I hope to see you back in this channel. I'm hoping it's going to be a good stream tomorrow. I'm hoping it'll be hectic. But, hey, Kevin, how was work? Hopefully you're all right. But anyways, guys, 10 seconds left in this one. Sweden ready to go to the quarterfinal against Team USA. There you go. A no-doubter. I know some people thought it was a Latvia upset. Sweden says, no way, Jose. So not really a major upset in the qualification round, but I have a feeling we'll get an upset in the quarterfinal. Just hope it's not our Canadiens, you know. Richard says, everyone covers the top guys. I like to learn more about the potential sleepers. For the draft, Richard, I can do that. Maybe I'll do some sleepers from the OHL. I would actually be good at breaking that down because I know quite a few. What do you think, Richard? Should I do that? Talk about some sleepers in the draft? I'll write some notes here. Richard says, yeah, I don't get to watch a lot of junior hockey here. All right, fair enough. That's good. That's good. I just made note of a couple things. Yeah, thanks, Bacon. Yeah, you know what? I might do something like that. I might not even do it tonight, though. I just like I keep forgetting it's 5:30. So I think I'll do a couple videos, but that's a good video idea in general. Even if I don't do it tonight, that's a really good video idea in terms of like OHL sleepers to watch for NHL draft kind of thing. And then I'll do like the mock trades that we talked about, and then Leafs deadline plan. Anything else, guys, for videos that you'd want to see? Either on this channel or Hot Take. Either way, you're going to consume it. Yeah, so just to go over the schedule, guys, in case you are unaware, let's pull it up here. All right, so Slovakia, Germany tomorrow. First game. The second game is Canada, Czechia. Second quarterfinal of the day. Third quarterfinal of the day is Finland, Switzerland. And then the fourth and final one will be U.S., Sweden. It's going to be a packed day. I personally wish the U.S., Sweden was swapped with this one, but it is what it is. Anyways. Thank you to everyone that joined today. I really do appreciate it. That's going to be it for today's live stream. If you guys, again, could. If you haven't yet, it's free to do so. So I would really appreciate it if you could subscribe. And always hit that like button. Those are the two free things to do on this channel. And, I mean, just comment and interact. But you guys might not think it does, but it does help the algorithm on YouTube. If YouTube sees those things kind of hitting, like likes, comments, people subscribing off videos and streams, they start pushing more content and streams out. So always appreciate you guys. I will see you tomorrow morning. I hope all of you guys are able to hang out with me tomorrow and hang out with the chat. And yeah, again, if you haven't yet and you want to join the Discord, the link is in the chat right now. All right. Lots of love, guys. Subscribe, like, comment, notification bell. We'll see you guys on the stream tomorrow. I might be posting some videos tonight, as I mentioned. So keep an eye on the Hot Take Hockey and John Viveiros channel tonight. All right. Peace.